Each day is more like a creepy dream from a movie scene. All day at home with my family, can't see anyone. Put on pants, get the mail, turn around. Maybe go on a run. See a friend, drive away on the ground. I never showered in quarantine. It's bad hygiene. And now I've taken up gardening. Who have I become? Put on pants, get the mail, turn around. People getting restless, and now just on the news. They canceled all the rest of school. And we run out of puzzles and new shows to stream. But we got nothing left to do, but we gotta make it through. Hey, quarantine is not quite over. What if I can go out and see everyone until 2021? I can't see anyone until 2021. For 40 days and 40 nights, we've been in this room, and we can't stand the same meal plan. Chicken again. On the edge, on the verge, breaking down. Yeah. We've given up most nights and just microwave these bagel bites. Bagel bites! Whoa! We used to eat that parents told 2 months ago. They show us homework and we would help, we would try hard. Now we give up and go watch Die Hard. They're too young. Everybody tells me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking all the rules. And I know that it's important, and we gotta stay at home. But I'm feeling so alone. I'm like a dog without a bone. Hey, quarantine is not quite over. When can I go back out and see everyone? Will it be 2021?
Yes, I'm afraid it will be a lot longer than 2021 before anybody gets the chance to get out of quarantine, because I think we're all in quarantine. Hey, everybody. Chappelle, welcome. And Gulfrey Castle Road, welcome. And I think I thought I seen one more, but Rick's not here yet. So what do you guys think? Are you guys afraid to go into the hospital after seeing how everything kind of works after this COVID thing? I mean, can you really trust anybody in the hospital setting that thinks that this is real? And my biggest concern is going into the hospital with any sort of breathing problem, because I'm afraid that they will bypass any normal procedures to look and see what's going on and put me right on a ventilator, or puts whoever on a ventilator right away. So I'm taking a look at healthcare a totally different way. Hey, Crunchy B, I lost faith in medicine before this. Okay. Life's getting back to normal a little bit by little here. Well, that's good, Chappelle. I hope life gets back fully to normal. That would be nice. Where are you again, Chappelle? I forgot. What state are you in? It is real. It's just a more harsh version of the flu. Well, yeah, I agree. I agree. But people who work in healthcare seem to think that they still think that the pandemic is on its way and people are going to be dropping like flies, which they probably will with this flu season coming up. And everybody that's been wearing their mask and spraying their everything down like they should be, like they've been told, they're the ones that are going to be sick, uh, real sick. So I would imagine the hospitals would be, that's right, Arkansas. That's right, Arkansas. That's right, I was in Arkansas and Chappelle had a chance to come see me while I was in Arkansas, and she said, you know what, it's just not worth it. No, I'm kidding. It would have been a long drive, 4 hours one way. Would have been a long drive. I wish we would have had more time while I was down there. We would have came and visited you. Papillon, hello, welcome. Just dropped in to say hi. Shappy, love ya. I think that's the only reason Dark Slayer comes into here is to talk to Shappy Doo. Well, he left. Whoopsie. He left kind of early yesterday, because I think we had somebody in the chat that just popping in for a few minutes tonight. All right, Papillon. Rick should be coming in pretty soon. Rick, as soon as you get in, the link is already in there. Anybody else is more welcome to come in and talk about what you think, how you feel things are going. Around me, I see everybody still bamboozled, bamzoomed, all messed up in the head, thinking this coronavirus is going to get them. So, as I said before in previous streams, my cousin is a nurse in the ER hospital not too far from me here. She's one of the ones that happened to be in the ER the night I went in for my kidney failure. So I mean, I love her. She's a good nurse and everything, but I think she is CDC. I don't know. I think them nurses and doctors follow that CDC I think it's the Bible or something, because they always, when you try to explain something that you have information about, they always direct back to the CDC, and we all know the CDC is a privately owned organization, so I wouldn't put anything privately owned. There's most, I should say, privately owned places are there's money involved. There's money to be made. So I don't know. Much love, everyone. Great to see the family. You too, Papillon. We all could use a Mandela family. Yeah, we pretty much got a good Mandela family on around on the internet. So are you new to the Mandela Effect Castle Rogue, or is this a new account for you and you were named something else before? A lot of people doing that now. That used to be something else a couple of years ago, and then they changed their name and we don't know who they are anymore. So when you change your name around, don't expect me to remember you unless you're gonna tell me who you were. Um, I think I like the original song. Yeah. Life's getting back to normal. Okay. It is real. It's just a more harsh version of the flu. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Um, but I mean, I don't know. It's like you want to think that the doctors did a great job in 2016 for my kidney failure, but how good of a job did they do if you honestly think that you died? Um, because after that, you know, that's when I start seeing the Mandela effect. So, but I don't know. Since COVID-19 came out, um, I personally have learned a lot more about the CDC. I personally learned a lot. I didn't know it was a privately owned organization beforehand. So I have done a lot of research and digging on the CDC, and the CDC is like a politician. They tell you what you want to hear. Um, Sometimes they tell you what you don't want to hear, but I mean, the CDC can lie to you and then turn around a week later and tell you the truth, and it keeps people very confused. I think they should do away with the CDC. To tell you the truth, um, I have picked out a couple things for tonight. Um, I want to play one more song. I happen to think this was a remade Beatles song, and I think this guy is great. Just happened to come across him, but here let's play this song. All right, I'm gonna play this song. Boom 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 boom.
Yesterday, COVID-19 seems so far away. Now it looks as though it's here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm spending 3 whole weeks in quarantine. Is this virus taking over me? Oh, yesterday came suddenly. My bottle store had to close. No more booze from pick and pay. I can't even see my mom for 20 days. Yesterday, load shedding was the only price to pay. Now I'm stuck at home with bills to pay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she blowing her nose? I don't know. She wouldn't say. Is that a dry cough? Can you stay the hell away? Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now my wife is 2 meters away. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
I thought that was great. That's a good one. So hey Brenda, hey Yankees fan, how's it going? Um, oh, I forgot. People do that. I'll change my name to Shappy, and no one will know who I am. It's just taught me to think for myself, and we are on our own. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Anything that has to do with the coronavirus really has gotten a lot of us to take a look at ourselves and how we can really survive, on our own without a lot of things that we could do without, that we thought we needed that we really, could we don't need. Uh, Everybody's saying hi. We need to stop feeding the narrative. Yeah. I wash my hands of the virus. Okay. Chappelle, Brenda, I'm sick of hearing about it to tell you the truth. Yeah. I mean, we got a long, long ways to go. Hopefully, I mean, that would be nice if we could jump timelines and get into a timeline where coronavirus never existed. Well, I'm just focusing on real life stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Getting back to your life as much as possible, Chappelle. Um, let's see. I've got a couple other things. There was. I don't know. Do you guys watch high end? I think I've asked that before many times in here. Um, this is how crazy it's getting in. I don't remember if this was in the school or.
Unbelievable time.
Um, because it's showing me buffering. The internet, the computer. I think I need to take a break. And I just started. Yes, Sheppy. Brenda, well, I am just focusing on real life stuff. Yes, Sheppy, life goes on. We're here for a very short time. Um, Pat, yeah, I thought I froze. Yankees fan, where I work at, they push the narrative outside in public eye, but soon as you go inside, it's a different story. Did Patrick freeze or is it just me? Chappie is Patrick. Yeah. Yeah, I froze. I froze. Okay, so this is some crazy shit.
School is a Trump supporter, so she decides to take his hat and spit in his face. Look how fucking stupid you look. You fucking look like a clown. You want a fucking hat. And go to shit. My hat. some people have standards, and this kid, you'll see at the end of the video, but he was raised not to ever hit a girl. So he stands by those principles. He doesn't hit, even though these two girls ganged up on him and probably deserve what they get, he restrains himself. Check this. It's just sad. It's just sad. When I see this, the first thing I think of is the failure of the parents of these girls. Don't fucking touch me, bro. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're my fucking hat. Yeah? You're my hat. You want me to knock you in your fucking mouth. Let go of this fucking hat right fucking now. You want to support Trump? I'm gonna knock you in your fucking teeth. I'm gonna knock you in your fucking teeth. You want to support Trump? I'm gonna knock you in your effing teeth. Second time spitting. Third time spitting. You my little bitch, huh? You my little bitch. You my little bitch, huh? Yeah, because it looks like it my spit's on your face, huh?
Guess what?
Just hit me.
Fucking raised to that. I don't fucking hit it.
Yeah, but I hit you first.
Okay.
I hit you first, so hit me again.
Okay.
Look how fucking stupid you look. And that is what's wrong with America. And just top it all off, these people are in a public indoctrination camp called public schools. Well, guess what? Madonna voted today, and she wants you to know.
So when I see that, I just think, what in the fuck? That kid had a lot of I don't know. He had a lot of control, because when I was that age, I don't think I would have had that much control if somebody spit in my face. I don't care who the fuck they were. Back then, now, I mean, of course, I would never hit a woman, but back when you're a kid, I mean, you don't really think of that. I mean, I was never brought up with morals of not hitting a woman. It was just a given, a more manly type male versus a female. But I guess what I'm trying to say, which I didn't really want to put it out there, but a lot of things that my dad did in his life, I did the opposite. So I learned from my father what not to do, and had to break a few records. Records as in the records that go round and round with families. Smoking, alcoholism. And they just keep going from one generation to the next. And I like to think I broke a lot of them records. I never, the only time I ever hit any of my kids was my oldest boy was probably about 8 years old, and he would not pay attention in the mall, and he just kept running around and hiding in the clothes and stuff like that. And I spanked him right on the ass, gave him a couple good whacks, and he was embarrassed. And that was the only time I ever hit any of my kids. I do believe in punishments and stuff like that. Wax on the ass, yeah. But obviously, no belts and fists and whips and stuff like that. I disagree with. But you have to have some sort of punishment. I mean, we see nowadays where a lot of the kids didn't get the right upbringing and put in their place when they needed to be. So I'm getting off target now. I would love to screen share with you guys and visit sites, show folder. Oh wait, okay, forget it. Screen share. Chrome tab. Yeah. Still not gonna do it, are you? Show folder. Why does it do that? Hmm. Okay. So I'm surprised I got this on there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. It's kind of let's try maybe a full screen, see if that we can pop that up. Oh my god, is that the closest we can pop that up? So you guys can see this? Yeah? Yeah. Back in the day, this is 1990. This is me with Michael J. Fox. Back in the day, before the Mandela effect, I wanted to bring up. I mean, this is kind of getting off the subject too. I didn't expect this picture to go in there. I was just, it never worked before, so it just happened to work now. But how we put these people on pedestals, um, I don't know about you guys, but when I was younger, I looked up to sports figures and actors and stuff like that. And when I used to work at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida, and when I was at work, it was back in 1990 when they first opened up. And we had a big party for all the stars. We closed down Universal at night, and it was open to all the movie stars and their families. And I really didn't have to work that night, but I asked the supervisor if I could stay in uniform and help out, but basically just go around and mingle and meet people. Well, Michael J. Fox here had a long day that day. He'd been in the park all day. And when this photo was taken, I mean, I had seen him earlier in the day that I was going to try to catch up with him, but they were rushing him away, and people were running after his golf cart, and he had a guard on each side of the golf cart, and the crowd got so bad around him that they literally grabbed one arm. Each guard grabbed one arm of Michael J. Fox, pulled him out the front, and they had just set up some bleachers for later on for they're going to do a show later on, and he smacked his head on the bleachers and ended up having to go to the hospital. Well, he still came back and finished his interviews with people and stuff. And so anyways, this is at about 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm kind of mad at myself. I was mad at myself. I don't really care now, but just off to the right hand of me is just right behind me is the director Steven Spielberg. And when I walked up and I was asked Michael if I could get a photo with him, I didn't think to get a photo with both of them because they both were, big and popular. So yeah, I kind of missed that opportunity, but I did get Michael J. Fox, and they have a little writing up on the side here because this here is a paper, like a paperback that the Universal puts out once. I don't remember if it's once a week or once a month, but my photo was in there with a little write up, but some about my name and that I got up next to Michael J. Fox to capture this moment, and it said something like, "Come on, Michael, don't make smiling looks, so so hard. So, anyways, I wish I could blow this up. I'm not sure how to blow it up, but I mean it's just something that in my past, I just laugh sometimes to think about how much I had, these stars on a pedestal, and really, I was looking at, I had the wrong. The only person that should have been on my pedestal is Jesus Christ, and it sucks it took me this long to figure that out, but I'm glad that I figured it out before it was too late. So yeah, did Rick make it into the house yet? Shappy, I've been taking time out from it all. Oh, hey, Red Jesus. Red Jesus Radio's in. Welcome, welcome. And Brenda Country B. Chappelle. Um, Dominic. Hey, Dominic. Patrick is a shill. Oh my God, are you? Oh, after the Raleigh thing yesterday, and now Chappelle's gonna call me a shill. Oh boy, Shappy, you have a lot coming up. Halloween, Thanksgiving, my son's wedding, and my vacation. Where are you going on vacation, by the way? Firm but loving it the best way. Brenda, you just have to. Otherwise, it's. Um, Seemed like she wanted to be treated like a man anyway. Okay, I'm kind of going backwards, but it's all propaganda. Not all people just want to show you, Brenda. Shappy, I know it's all propaganda, but it's getting boring now. Um, I believe you guys are still talking about the coronavirus. Be right back. Telephone call. Okay, Brenda. Rick is in the house. How's Rick doing? We know that Rick is having some problems now. Let's bring Rick into the chat if he wants to come in. If you want to come in, I could try to change now. Go back and see if I can bring a different photo up. Maybe if I'm afraid to do anything. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, so we got that one. If I could remember how I did that now, um, streamer, how did I do that? Um, yeah, good to see you too. So, okay, come on now. How did I get that in there? How in the world did I get that in there? Did I get that last one in there? This is funny. Okay, just hang on, guys. I am I am going to figure this thing out. I took my cell phone again. I always do that. I take my fucking cell phone. Oh. Okay, Rick is here.
What's going on? Hello.
We're going to buffer. Boy, we are having a hell of a night with this computer.
Well, I'm on. How am I sounding?
You sound good, but I keep buffering my. Either I'm getting knocked out or I'm buffering.
All right, cause I'm stealing Wi-Fi from Dunkin' Donuts.
What's that?
I'm stealing Wi-Fi from Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, hey, all right. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, like the new phone I got. It was saying like when I tried to click on the StreamYard, it was saying that my microphone and my camera were being blocked, that I had to go into the browser and allow access to my camera and my microphone. And I didn't have the patience to do all that shit with the day I had today. So I just figured I'd go to a Dunkin' Donuts so I can get Wi-Fi on my old phone and do it that way and just go on that way.
Oh, I just realized 38 minutes into this and we're missing Cammy. Where is Cammy? Oh, Cammy, where are you? We miss you so much.
What, Cammy was supposed to come on live tonight?
No, I'm just saying never misses a live stream and she's not
Oh,
here.
oh.
Patrick's active camouflage mode is pretty good. Yeah, I can hide myself real
And
good
what's
in here.
screwed up too is the Dunkin' Donuts I'm at, it's not even open, so I can't even go and get coffee inside this one.
No shit, it's
So
not.
if I want coffee, I'm gonna have to leave the show. And Patrick just dropped out. He's back.
No,
You're back now.
yeah, you must be buffering too. Hey, so how is everything? You said that you text me earlier, and so you're
Yeah,
uh,
I'm homeless. I'm I'm
um,
um I'm currently I'm sleeping in my car right now. I fell asleep last night. I Me and my wife got into a fight. I left and fell asleep out in my car. Like after I was off done the show with you, I just stayed out in my car. I fell asleep to the cops knocking on my window, waking me up, saying that they got calls on me and people were worried about me. Am I all right? This and that. Yeah, I'm fine. I gave them my ID. I said I live right there in that apartment building. Said me and my wife got into a fight. I left. I fell asleep out here. And I gave him my ID. I thought he was gonna, run my name, hand my ID back to me, but that wasn't the case. He took my ID and then he backed up and they proceeded to go upstairs to talk to my wife. So I guess my wife called the cops. I really don't know who called the cops there. And but they couldn't get into my apartment complex because it's got a foyer with a locked door once you enter into the door where the mailboxes are at. And there's no bells to ring for somebody to bring someone down to open the door. There's none of that there. If you don't have a key to get in, you're shit out of luck. You ain't getting in.
mhm.
When we get something delivered, we gotta have delivery people call us when they get there, or they, you know, ain't getting in. So eventually, and then I hear her screaming. So she came out on the balcony and she was screaming shit. So then I turn around and look to see what's going on. And then the cops are yelling at me, telling me that they can't get into the building. So I walked over, I let them into the building, and I went back out to the car and wait to see what's going on. And he pulls up and hands me my ID. I'm like, so what's happening? He's like, well, um, nothing, like here's your ID. And he said something about 302ing her. And that's like, do you know what a 302 is?
No.
The 302 somebody is when somebody's not they're not mentally stable. They're in danger to themselves or
Mm-hmm.
to others. You can 302 somebody that way, but things have changed. They aren't like they used to be. Like before, you used to be able to call the cops. The cops would come out to the house, and you would have a discussion with whoever is. Because I've been 302 by my mom before when I was smoking dust. I was 302 a couple times. So, but anyway, I didn't know that you could still do this. I thought that they did away with it, but they said no, that they change it now. You don't no longer call the cops and the cops take care of it. You got to go to a crisis center, which is here in Pennsylvania. It's a place called Friends, and it's a mental institution or a crisis center. Um, they help with a lot of things, but mental health is one of the things. So um, I went there to see if I could 302 her. I was denied, and they said what I do is they gave me a piece of paper after they denied me, and they said I call this number and a team would possibly come out to the house and obsess, do an evaluation of what's going on.
Wow, we're
Is the
losing fucking people left and right.
What's
Um,
this?
we started at like 10 people and we're down to 4 now. But go
Wow,
ahead.
I scared everybody away, huh?
Yeah, talking about psych wards, I think everybody took off.
Right, right. Yeah, so yeah, they said this is what you got to do now, blah blah blah. And cuz
Mm,
it's like the situation that's going on, like I told you a little bit about it, how she's hearing spirits. It's like she thinks I'm part of the spirits that she's hearing. She feels as though I'm making these things attack her. That's what my wife thinks. And she's been thinking like this for the last couple of months now.
mm-hmm.
And it's out of control. I mean,
Yeah,
it's out of control.
yeah.
And I don't know what to do. So what I did is when I called this crisis team, right? I called this crisis team, and they're doing an interview over the phone with me. And it's like whenever I try to explain something, I get cut off. This guy cuts me off. And like I get frustrated with him, and I do say it to him, like, "Look, are you gonna let me speak? Because like you're not letting me finish my what I have to say, and you hear something in a sentence, and you're cutting me off without letting me finish my sentence. So finally, he lets me speak, and they do the process that they got to do. We go through the process that we got to go through, and
Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad now.
they say that they're gonna. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, they say that they don't know how long that they're gonna be, but that they will call me and let me know.
So, do you call them to do what? To try to get it? See the to try to
To,
get.
to mental help, yeah, to get my wife help mentally.
Um, okay.
All right, and they're supposed to come out to the house and like evaluate, take, oversee what's going on, and if someone needs help, take that person to go get help. All right, and they get out there and they ask me if I have a mask, and I said no. No, I don't have a mask, but
Hold on one second, Rick. I just want to explain to the chat, anybody who comes in, that this stream that I constantly run almost every night now, even though I have a subject that we will talk about, if something comes up to where I think something is more important to talk about, we'll take care of anybody. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're one of my subs and you have a problem, like Rick here, you're this is. I would love to have him talk about what's going on, so maybe we can give him some advice. So we will take a break from our topic and we'll get back to it after Rick is settled with if after Rick feels a little bit better. so we're going to be off topic for a little while until we can help Rick deal with I don't know if we can. I mean, we can give you advice and stuff, but I'm not sure. You know, I mean, I don't know both sides of everything that's going on. I know a little bit of it from what you guys
right,
have
right.
talked about. But so, anyways, get back to the mask part. You're talking about.
Yeah, they asked me if I have a mask, and I said no, I don't. They're both all masked up. They got their rubber gloves on, and I said no, I don't have a mask, but I'll stay, 6 feet back, and I'll make sure I keep my social distance. And he's like, "Well, where's your wife at?" And I'm like, "Well, she's up in the apartment. I'm down here. I don't want to be up in the apartment right now because of what's going on." And he's like, "Well, how do you expect like to do this interview?" And I'm like, "Well, wait, I have to bring her down here." And he's like, "Well, no, but you know, um, does she know we're here to talk to her?" And I said, "No, not really, because I didn't want to tell her what I was doing and then maybe, have a chance of her, not cooperating with me or whatever,
Freaking out and running away or something.
Right, right. Without, so, he's like, "Well, you think you can go up and tell her to come down here to talk to us?" And I'm
Hmm.
like, "You got to be." Now, this is somebody, these are people that work with the public. Like, this is their job. This is their crisis team. This is what they do. They go out and they work with the public. They assess the situation and they help the public. Like, this is literally what these people do. So I go up and I tell my wife, I'm like, Crystal, look, I called the crisis team. Will you come down and talk to them? Fuck you, I ain't doing nothing, blah, 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 blah. Get the fuck out of my apartment. Blah, 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 blah. So I turn around and walk out and I walk downstairs and I'm like, look, buddy, no, she ain't coming down here. I knew that she wasn't, you know. Can you go up and talk to her? Well, how do you expect us to get up to her? That's what he says. I said, well, I have keys. I'll let you in the apartment. Is she wearing a mask? I'm like, I don't know, buddy. She's sitting in her living room in her apartment. I'm sure if you ask her to put on a mask, she might put on a mask. Can you go up and talk? They pulled away from me. They pulled away. They
Mm.
fucking left me. They just pulled away. I said, "What? So you're driving away now? This is the crisis team hard at work."
Yeah.
I said, "You're pulling away. You're leaving now." And he just like pulled off. I said, "Have fun with your virus, man," and just waved. And then called them back. Called the number that I called and told them what just happened, what just transpired. And she said, "Okay, well, give me your name and your number, and I'll talk to my team, and we'll see what we're gonna do, and I'll give you a call back."
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I was just like out of it. That I'm kind of done doing, trying to do what I was doing, and I am gonna have to try again tomorrow. See what transpires. I don't know what's gonna happen.
So, has she ever been? You don't have to answer that, but has she ever been gone through that before?
No, no,
So she don't know if it's gonna help her or not. So she's scared. She's
right?
probably scared.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm
So
sure
she
she is.
so she thinks that you're part of the spirit world.
It's what it seems like. Yeah, Pat. Yeah, like I
So
have control. Like I could control these, whatever she's hearing. I don't know if it's like if she's got mental problems that she's hearing these voices, or if they're if she's under spiritual attack from demons or something. Like she hears these voices that she hears. She hears me say things. She'll hear my son's voice say things. My son's out in Indiana. I'm in Pennsylvania. There's times where she thinks my son is still living in Pennsylvania with us.
is she
She's like,
on
"Where's
any
Rick?"
like strong medication that would cause?
No, dude. No, 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 no.
How long has she been like this?
Look, this started. This whatever's been going on, right, started about 5 years ago, and it started with something rubbing her feet. She felt feelings on her feet as though someone was rubbing them. And there was a couple experiences where she thought it was an incubus and a succubus that were attacking us. Now they're sexual demons, an incubus and a succubus. I don't know which one's which, but an incubus is a man or succubus. I don't know which one's which, but they
So did you guys?
drain you. They drain. They literally. These demons are known to drain you and to have sex with you. Yeah, an incubus and a succubus.
did you guys move in somewhere new? I mean,
Yeah, that was another place. We'll see that was the thing. What we think started it is we were in a shelter. We were in a homeless shelter about 7 years ago,
mm,
and and at this homeless shelter, it's an old hospital where we were at this homeless shelter. The basement of this old hospital was made into a shelter, and like Lucille Ball, this hotel, this hospital that we were in was known to service the stars like Lucille Ball. Lucille Ball was at this hospital that we were at. This homeless shelter was in this hospital. It's called what the hell's the hospital? It's called
so it's been going on for 5 years.
yeah. This started 5 years ago, and it started with just her feet being rubbed, and then it got more physical, and she started hearing more things. And that's when we reached out to a couple people, and the Warren Foundation, Chris McKinley, told her that she was an empath. And that's after he told her she was an empath, it seemed like things picked up, activity picked up more after that. And
Chappelle.
she started literally even though we're told not to talk to the dead, we're not to talk to the dead. It's necromancing or something like that. Speaking to the dead, it's against our religion. And I told her not to talk to these things, not to listen to these things, that they were liars, blah blah blah. But she just didn't want to listen, and she started talking back to them, talking to them, and listening for them. Like this has gotten worse in the last, I'd say like 7, 8 months, to where I literally catch her um, looking for them, like in windows and in reflections and in shadows and yeah, it's like and, and I'm pointing these things out to her, and she don't. It's like she don't want to hear it. She don't want to hear it.
Chappelle says, very sad situation all around. Sorry,
Dude,
you
it
and
is. It's breaking my heart. Like I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. My wife thinks I'm enemy number one when I'm the only one that's that's here to help her.
yeah, Chappelle.
And I can't. I'm not getting help from nobody around me. No, like the police. That nobody's helping me. Nothing is.
Hmm.
Nobody's there to help. I don't know what to.
So I know they used to have something where if you call the police, and
That,
they have to have you have to have like two people to sign paperwork to get the person.
that's 302ing somebody, Pat, and they don't have that no more.
Oh,
They
okay.
don't. It doesn't work like that no more. Doesn't
Oh,
work
okay.
like that no more.
Um,
Yeah. And
Chappelle
I
says,
don't have two or more people anyway, but I could do it myself, but I have to prove to them that she is a bodily harm to herself. And how do I do that? You know what I mean? How do I prove that? I can't prove that.
uh,
How the hell can I prove
yeah,
that she's a bodily harm to herself
yeah,
or me?
that, and then you're also opening a whole can of another whole can of worms when you bring in. I know you want to get her help and stuff, but um,
when you bring in the police.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, no,
asking.
I know. Because then there's animosity. Then she's gonna feel as though I'm attacking her.
Yeah,
I
that and I feel the police take it to another whole level. I mean, they
right.
then it goes on a record, and it goes, not on anybody's record, but it just sits, it's there, it's out there, and it's a tough spot to be in. Chappelle says, sorry you and your wife are going through all this. She also says, should have got help a while ago. Feel bad for her. Yankee fan says, seem like 2015, 2016 has been some sort of enlightening time. And Chappelle says, sounds mental, not supernatural. Chappelle also said, Rick, how are you going to go home if you do film her?
I'm not going home. I'm not going home. And I think when I left my house, she had a locksmith there. I think she's having the locks changed.
Oh, no. She can't really do that, I don't think, because you do have a right. She
Ah,
has to evict you.
dude, no. Yeah, I
She
know
can't just kick you
legally she
out.
does. Yeah, I know. But that, yeah, I mean, what I go, what I go there and my keys don't fit to my apartment. What do I do? I call the cops. The cops make a report. No, then what?
Yeah,
You know what I
no,
mean? Then what?
right. Yeah, I guess then you'd have to go through your landlord because then it come down to who's on the lease.
Yeah,
Um,
well, see that's a problem there because the last lease we signed, only she was on it. We both signed the lease, but only she was on it.
what about you signed the lease though, right?
Yeah, I said my signature's on the lease. Yeah, but my
Well, there
name
you
isn't
go.
on it. But my name isn't on it.
It is when you signed it, you know.
Yeah, but it's
So,
not typed on it, Patrick. It's not typed on it. You
okay,
understand?
well, so here's okay. So this is where we're at then. Your wife is stuck in the house, dealing with what she's dealing with. You're stuck in your car, not able to do anything for her. I thought maybe a night away that you guys would both calm down and make up, and that would be it. But
No, not this time, Pat.
that's too bad.
Not this time.
So what are you going to do, Rick? Chappelle says, file divorce and walk away. Chappelle asks that. What are you doing?
You there?
Yeah,
Did I drop off?
yeah, a little bit. I don't know what you're doing, but so did you hear Chappelle's question?
No.
She said, "So what are you going to do, Rick? File divorce and walk away?"
I might have to, or just
Uh,
walk away.
yeah, that's heartbreaking. I feel bad that you guys are going through this, and this is a bad time to be going through with all this other bullshit going on.
I know.
So
No,
she just don't want you back in the house. Is that it?
that's what she's claiming. Yeah.
Have you tried to tried other things like getting somebody in there to talk to these spirits?
That's what we were going through. The Warren Legacy Foundation. Chris Warren. mean, Chris McKinley. His mother is or his grandmother or his aunt is the lady that was in that movie Annabelle with the doll.
Yeah.
And we were in contact with him, but things took forever to get the process rolling, which
Mm-hmm.
made things worse. And now it's like,
Yeah, I mean, I truly believe that everything happens for a reason. Dominic said, time. I mean, obviously it's bad. I mean, I just went through the shit I went through, and I had to. I really thought about it, and it's things that I personally had to go through. And Dominic says, time to ask yourself what you really want. Now, it might be different than it used to be. Whatever you
I know.
do, whatever you do, Rick, you'll manage it and come out okay. We'll keep encouraging you. That's
It's like, do I want to? I can't pursue this. I can't. Like I tried for so long to try and make it work, and it isn't.
yeah.
It
I
doesn't
guess.
seem like it's going to work out.
Mhm. Yeah, you basically got to, now the ball's in your park. You got to figure out what you want to do. Um, and, breakups are not easy. We all know that I've gone through one just recently also, and it's still, they're hard to get over. And so, anyways, let's kind of get away from the sad stuff a little bit. I mean, everything we talk about is pretty much sad shit. And but I was turned on to this 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 YouTube stream out of Canada, and the this this Liberty Talk Canada. I'm not sure who sent me the stream for this, but this girl here, she's
Liberty
awesome.
Talk Canada, that's what it is.
Yeah, and this girl's awesome. This is the kind of chick that that I like, that can stand up, and she's got some fight in her. But I'm gonna play a little bit of what's going on there. And the here's the thing is, I watched some of Richie from Boston show today, and he got on there talking about how the people who are talking about UN troops in Canada and stuff, he said is bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's not true. And I'm thinking to myself, how could it not be true when you hear and you see video coming out of Ireland and Canada of this stuff happening? So I don't know what his. I like the guy, but I'm kind of wondering what his agenda is by saying that, because there's video out there that shows it, and this girl here is with a guy, and she's actually talking about it. Um, so I'm gonna play a little bit of this video.
Hi, we're just having a bit of a hard time here. So, hello, this is Liberty Talk Canada, and I'm doing an impromptu episode that I wasn't expecting tonight, but I'm very happy that we're doing this episode. So, Carl Edward Fleury, and he's from Black Sheep Truth Media, needs to tell us what's going on in Quebec, and it's not very good, and it sounds like it's the beginning of Australia there, just the very beginning. So do you want to come on, Carl?
Can you see me? There you go.
Yeah.
There I am.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Straight from Quebec. I will be leaving for Ontario tomorrow. I need to get out of here. The heat is on in Quebec. We were in Rimouski. Actually, I came back here from Ontario. I was asked by some of my friends from Quebec to come back and help them organize this rally in Rimouski, which is on the south shore of Quebec City, nearly about 340 kilometers, roughly. A beautiful, beautiful place. So anyway, we've put this rally together, and we work with the police, the Sûreté Quebec, which were really awesome, very well organized, and everything was ready to go. And about halfway through the rally, we started experiencing some problems. We've noticed there was some drones watching us, and suddenly some special forces took over the event and tossed their policemen aside and started ticketing everybody. And finally, and I don't know if you hear in the videos, you can hear on their
Good night, Chappelle.
coming out of their cars. You know, it's just like watching RoboCop. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Do you want us to play a video or anything right now or after?
Sure, let them watch a little bit of this stuff of kind of what happened. Yes.
Okay.
See what you got.
And for anybody that doesn't know, Carl is the one that organized this peaceful protest march in the little town that he mentioned. Not little town, I don't know how big it is. A town in Quebec.
Yeah.
And these guys showed up.
Well, I basically helped organize it. You know, let's make this clear. I was the MC at the event. I supplied my sound system to help out. And I also did the media, because that's what I normally do across Canada. Media in French and English for all the good people. People are saying, what's going on?
And there was a lot of them. I can show you that on another picture, but there was a lot.
Yes, and I'm going to explain to you how this went down. Actually, this is because I kind of figured out, you know, the why and everything. It's very simple to me. So we're going to play another one.
Yeah, I think Norva's going to play another one. So tell them how the local police are not giving you guys a hard time. They've been really cool, and you know some of them. These guys came out to make sure the local police started ticketing because they weren't. Is that correct?
That's right. They were going to shut down. They called this gathering illegal, and they were going to come in with force if necessary. So that was a full attack on our freedom of association, basically freedom of assembly, you know, under the constitutional rights. So, you know, even it's illegal, even in their own law.
Yeah. So just so I'm clear, did these guys bully the regular police to give you tickets, or did these guys give you tickets too?
Well, they basically took over, and then Sûreté Quebec had to give us tickets, right? I got a nice big one here for $1,500, which is, you know, these tickets are not legal anyway. And I'm going to tell you what else. All the tickets that have been distributed to us had mistakes on them, if you know what I mean. So some people were looking after us.
Yeah, they made mistakes on their name or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, honey, can you focus in? They have these big, long, like bazooka-looking things. What were those? They're these. You can't. Yeah, baby, if you rewind a bit. Yeah, what are those?
So.
What are those? Like tear gas throwers? Like they're so long. Are you able to rewind, Nor? Because they were all playing with some big, like bazooka-looking thing. Watch now. What the hell are those?
I haven't seen that video before, so it's pretty good.
Yeah. We got another one. Yeah, I don't know what those are, but they didn't use them, obviously.
So what's important to know is I've been dealing with Australia pretty well on a daily basis, and I know exactly what's coming. And the funny thing is, I was going to speak 10 minutes later and actually predict these kind of events to start happening, and I was blown away that it happened right on that day. So that was pretty crazy. So you know now that it's out there and it's going to grow from there. And they're set up all over Canada. I'm sure many of you already know this. So.
Yeah, but you were talking about, like, I'm seeing that Quebec is having the stricter rules first. And I mentioned that on my show that I'm like, Quebec's going down first. I can see it.
Yes. I always knew that Quebec was going to go down first. And one of the main reasons is that Quebec is so isolated from the rest of Canada. And second, Quebec has been under dictatorship, like you wouldn't believe. Like I was born here in Quebec, so I know what it's like. Until I moved down to Alberta, and I realized that, man, everything. It was paradise when I got there. So basically, since Quebec was so close, they were able to dictate everybody. When people were born into this, they thought it was normal, and then they created this phony war against the Anglophones and the fear of losing their language in order to control Quebec. That's basically how it started. It's been in the works for years. The agenda they've got going on now has been in the works for a long time. Everything's been written and planned.
Yeah, you've done a lot of research.
Oh yeah, I know.
Did they have badges? Did they have badges?
I didn't see any badges. I've seen little red triangles on their uniforms. So
that's weird.
And what you need to know is, okay, we have Prime Minister Legault, right? And then we do have the Dr. Arruda, who represents the World Health Organization, right? And he's the guy that scares everybody in Quebec. You ever seen videos of this guy? He tells them, we're going to go into your house. I could be a really bad boy.
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
He was the weirdo, you guys, that said, I can be a really bad boy. And we all were like, what the hell, like months ago? And you told me that he actually came. He came to the event.
Yes, so he came down to the event. Some people didn't believe what I said, but Legault tweeted today that thanks to Arruda, went down to Rimouski and took care of business. Actually, they had a drone going over the march, and Mr. Arruda was sitting in the office, in their offices, watching all the videos, and listening to everything that was going on there. So it was already planned to make sure that nothing was ever going to come out of the South Shore or the North Shore, because they're having enough problems into the big cities like Montreal and Quebec with the rallies. It's really messing up the agenda. So, and it's easier to do over there. They have both shore under control because they are all like smaller cities.
Welcome, Cammy. Prelim, welcome. Yeah, Cammy, I missed you. I was like, where is Cammy? Cammy, where are you? Yeah, I noticed that you were gone, that you never made it. Dominic says they are often referred to as ouch ouch rounds. Yeah, they're 40 millimeter beanbag guns. Yes, that's what they are. This is something that happened in Quebec, and it is being presented as evidence of social collapse beginning. The social collapse. I need a band. Prelim says, I'm okay. How you doing, Prelim? I want to rock and roll. Prelim says, I'm fine, just restless, bored like a cat. And then, of course, Cammy is now joining us. I don't think I can help with the band thing, and I see Rick is back. So Rick is coming in. Prelim says, I miss Cammy. Better late than never, Dominic says. What did I miss? Didn't really miss too much. Rick was talking about his situation. Um, I'm just waking up, making some Java. Hey, and not staying either. I would be at the least reliable band member possible. Um, Other than Ozzy, I had to do I had to do my family dinner with my son. Oh, that's cool. Did you have fun? That's pretty cool. That's nice. Prelim says, "Happy Thanksgiving, Canadians." Yes, Canadians, happy Thanksgiving. Was that today or was it yesterday? Thanksgiving for the Canadians. So I don't know what's going on with Rick. I think he's having bad connection problems because every time he comes in, he gets knocked out. So if anybody else wants to come on, now's the time. You pretty much have the you'll be able to talk whatever you want to talk about because nobody else is going to steal your thunder. You'll have pretty much the whole screen to yourself to talk whatever you want to talk about. So prelim, if you want to come in, or Dominic, um, Cammy, you're more than welcome. Anybody is more than welcome to come in. Um, oh, hey, Patrick. They are often referred to as ouch ouch rounds. Oh, hey, Patrick. Oh, okay, you're talking prelim. Um, today is the day. So until somebody else comes in, let's get some more info out of Canada. And who are these? Are Canadians that know their shit. They know what's going on, and they know that these people that are wearing the numbers, and there's lots of them, are not from their police force or any. They don't recognize where these guys are coming from. So I find that very, very interesting of what these guys are doing, what they're all about.
And villages everywhere. Just beautiful place. And people want to do a rally there. They got to go out in their village, 3-4 people, and then they get picked away by everybody else. So they made it clear that nothing was never going to get going over there. That's exactly what I understood. And in the same time, I was supposed to have Australia live on stage. 10 minutes later, I had it all planned. Okay, people straight from Melbourne, Australia, friends of mine, that were gonna say a few things, and then I was gonna lay out everything that's gonna go on in the next little while, which I can do for you later on. And
just to pause it for a second, I want to update everybody. You know what? I was wondering why. I was thinking either my shows are really bad because nobody's been donating for quite a while. And I went to look. I was just playing around, just actually came across it because I was trying to find an easier way for people to, like put a barcode in there or something. So I was trying to figure out how to put a PayPal or a Cash. I have Cash App too. How to put the barcode in there, and so I copied a link, and when I went to put it into the StreamYard, it popped up the PayPal. I was always writing it in there, so I was always missing the dot before the www or after the www, whatever. So I got that all fixed. It's like PayPal is working now. So I had to go back and change the last like 15 shows of the PayPal link. So the PayPal link is in the description and it's working now. and I could use whatever donations because I need a freaking new laptop so I can do better and more stuff on here. I really would like um, to pursue my channel and make it a little bit better, a little bit more, so because I think this is like, I mean, this is kind of embarrassing having to hold this phone up to get. I would prefer to share screen it like everybody else, but no, I'm stuck in the Stone Ages yet. So the PayPal link is. Oh, thank you, Cami. Um, yeah, I was missing after the www. There's a dot right there, and on all of them, I was missing that damn dot there, and that's why nobody was able to get into it. Um, Rick, welcome.
What's happening, man? What's happening?
All right, so what was I gonna do? Does anybody else want to come in and start off a conversation? Um, is there anything that you want to talk about? I see you're having trouble there keeping your stream going. Dunkin' Donuts not got good Wi-Fi there, or
I guess not. Yeah.
yeah,
I don't
you
know.
keep dropping out.
I gotta go. I'm gonna go into my phone and go in the browser and turn camera and all that. I may have to do that soon because I have this on a charger. I hear an echo. And my phone's not charging now. It's like going down.
Thank you, Cammy.
I start
She wrote
Pat
the
10%. And I'm at 6% now.
Cammy says, Pat, make a list on Notepad of things you want to have posted here and copy and paste during shows. I can do at will your links. Thank you very much, Cammy. That is awesome. I appreciate it. I will try to get that together. Basically, I mean, I don't know. I just, if anybody like could donate, if they have a laptop that's just sitting around they're not using, that's pretty much what I need is a laptop and instructions on how to use it. No, I'll have to watch. I'll have to watch the StreamYard screen sharing videos. I guess I'll have to sit and watch all the tutorials on how to screen share. Patrick, you might want to call a temp service for part-time hours at a place extra cash. Prelim, I don't know how many times I've told you about what's going on with my body. But you always seem to want to put me to work. I mean, I would love to go back to work, Prelim. Don't doubt me there. I would love to go back to work and get the hell away from all this shit that I have to rely on. But like I said before, Prelim, and I seem to have to explain it all the time.
Well, you don't, Pat.
Huh?
You don't.
I don't. What? I don't explain it.
You don't have to explain it all the time. I mean,
No, I know. I just feel. It makes me feel like oh, I wish I wish I would have wrote that thing down about oh wait, maybe I have it here because I have her this girl here. I love what she had to say to support if I can find it. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what this this girl that I'm actually showing you her site, Liberty Talk Canada. I was going through and reading the information that she had in her description, and I came across this part here where she says where she said, and this is how I feel too. And I get email. I mean, I get some, not many, but I do get them where it says, that I'm begging for money. She puts in here, yes, we are begging, and thanks to those who sent donations. Totally agree, 100%. Yes, I guess I'm begging, and thanks to everybody who sends their donations. But this is like a part-time job in itself. I mean, I do just run the streams for us to get together, have a place to talk, and just talk about subjects. But I'm not constantly on here, saying, donate, 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 donate,
Right.
donate,
Right.
donate. If you want to donate, I appreciate it. But I mean, this does tire me out. Being, especially the last week, we've been running these for 4 or 5 hours straight. It's like, it, I don't know. Does this not count as anything? I mean, I love
Right.
doing it.
Right.
But I don't know. It just I think it gets more on my nerves that I'm even that I even have to ask for donations. The first 3 years I was on here, I never had a PayPal link up. I never asked for anything. And the minute I start putting a PayPal link up, then people start attacking me like I'm fucking just begging for shit. And it's not a lot of people. I'm just saying, you get a couple people that's put their 2 cents in, and it's like you don't even have a clue about me at all. Tammy says, Tammy's, hey, Creek Mary, welcome. Cammy says, I doubt anyone needs to hear my story, but I've had some push from the dark side into my life, and while it took away most of my sunshine, I'm regrouping my crap as we speak, but my world got rocked bad. Okay, hold on to that, Cammy. We will come back to you on that, because it sounds like you need to talk. Prelim, better than nothing. Cammy, good thing I'm stubborn and I will get through this, but I am not my cheery self at the moment. I'm sorry, Cammy. We will try to cheer you up. Oh, I'm sorry I missed something. I didn't know. Dominic, it's a stuck situation that makes perfect sense, but isn't obvious from the outside. We understand, Patrick. Thanks, Dominic. Nothing to worry about. Prelim, you don't have to explain it. Prelim, the mask situation, I forgot. Yeah, and this doesn't even have to do anything with the mask. I know that most jobs now that you have to wear a mask, but which I would fight. I would fight that, which I probably wouldn't get hired then. But Cammy, you're not begging. I am for you. Yeah. Thanks, Cammy. Creek Mary Patrick. There's reasons for everything. You wouldn't be here if you were someplace else. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Creek Mary. Good to see you. Dominic says, So, Cammy, would you like to come on, Cammy, and talk about what's going on with you, or do you want to sit and chat and just let us know, and maybe we can help you out? Um, it sounds like you are. Where did that one go? I doubt anyone needs.
You froze, Pat.
Okay. So I guess we sound my internet connection. I don't understand why this keeps doing that.
Well, why you keep freezing?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
I don't know neither. Just a
Um
bad internet connection. I guess. I don't know.
so Cammy, I'll put a link out if you want to come in. If you would like to come in and talk, I could um let's see here. I know I'm going to get away from this a little bit and let's see. Um, so, oh, you said Dunkin' Donuts was closed. I was going to say, why don't you go in and get a couple donuts and
Yeah,
for
I gotta drive up to the next one. I need a coffee too.
everything.
Oh, fuck.
So, to try to find something on the fly
For what?
for
What,
Cammy,
like
I'm
a
looking
video?
for. Yeah, I'm looking
Oh,
for a. It's okay, not much anyone can do. It's already too late, and I can fix this. I got middle of the night Dear Jane text. That's all. What's a Dear Jane text? Is that like a breakup text?
don't know. Dear Jane, that's a Dear John letter.
I know what Dear John is. That's a breakup text. So female Jane would be the same thing then, eh? Um oops.
I never fit in. I fell in love with country music when I was a little girl. When you let me hear you.
This is
If you're too scared.
commercials because I can't afford to bypass these commercials. You know how you can pay to get you can pay to for the you can pay for the commercials to go away. All right, hey Cammy, this is for you. I am taking dedications like a Dear John letter. Okay, that's what I figured. Um, I'm sorry, Cammy, to hear that. There's a lot of breakups going on. I just got done telling you weren't in here earlier, but I myself just went through a breakup. I know it's hard. I know it's really hard. Um, and yeah, so I'm still dealing with it myself. So here, hopefully this song will help you. And this is just I didn't have time to really go through this, so this is a quick on the fly video. Hopefully this will cheer you up a little bit.
Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Sing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Little bird, it's by my doorstep, singing sweet song, and the melody pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Ain't no worry about a thing, 'cause everything gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause everything's gonna be alright. Right there this morning, smile with the rising sun, pretty little bird by my doorstep, singing sweet song, and the melody pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, worry about a thing, 'cause everything's gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry
It get easier. It
about a
gets
thing,
easier.
'cause everything's gonna be alright. Right there this morning, my with the rising sun, pretty little bird, and it's by my doorstep, singing sweet as.
So everything's gonna be all right. No, but I know that's probably not what you wanted to hear either. But you know, the best thing that I found to do is try to keep yourself busy. And try to get away from any downtime, because that's when your mind starts wandering, and when your mind wanders and you think about certain things and it starts to piss you off, then yeah. So I would try to keep yourself busy. Didn't even get to meet him because of COVID. He was coming. Now some B woman got him, so I guess wait some more. So can't. So did you meet the guy online, and you've actually never met him in person yet? Didn't even get to meet him. Uh wow. So you guys been talking for like 4 years? That's a lot of time to invest in a relationship that doesn't go anywhere. Where did Rick go? Sorry, Rick.
I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I have my phone right now because I'm breaking some butt up.
Share some of it. Put some through the stream for me.
Oh, I wish I could. It
Dominic
would.
said, "Don't you dare devalue yourself as a result of this, Cammy. You will move forward before long, and you will see all of the new potentials and how beautiful they really are. So if I add all my years single or waiting 8 years this time, less than the 12 years before that." Oh, Cammy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Creek Mary, a guy broke up with my sister in public because it's supposed to prevent a scene. It didn't work. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Um, if he couldn't bring himself to you, then he wasn't qualified to be yours. Not good enough. Look for the lessons and experience, and let your wisdom grow as you carry on. You know, Cammy, there's probably somebody else out there for you that was meant to be with you, that's waiting, that you don't even know about yet. That's usually how things work out. Um, I mean, I don't know. So, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, there's a reason for everything, and I haven't found my reason yet. But it could be right around the corner, and we just don't know yet. Oh, I am master of being alone all my life. That's so sad. Knowing him 10 years. Wow. That's a good thing, Cammy. Dated for. So you actually did. No, you dated for. Oh, okay. I see. You've known him for 10 years. You dated 4 years of it online. Like, how far away did he live? Laugh out loud, sitting, learning to fix my own blunts. Dominic, I am too, but I found my one after a nightmare similar to what you are going through. By the sounds of things, I needed the nightmare to wake up the full potential of my heart. This can feel a miracle. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and nobody can really. I mean, people can try to help you along, help you deal with it, but you know probably as well as everybody else is that you're gonna have to deal with it on your own in your own way. Um, uh, but I don't know. I don't know. I've never had a relationship over over online like that. So I don't know how involved. I'm sure people get really involved, but I'm not sure. You know, I suppose after talking to somebody for so long, you can get feelings for them and and really fall for a person. But I've never gone that way, so I'm not sure how that. He's in the United States, Arizona. Oh, Arizona, man. Uh, and you know, if it came down to you know him breaking it off for whatever reason, that's on him. That's his loss because from the time I've known you, you seem to be a very sweet girl, um, woman, um, and I like you a lot. And so whatever, you know, it's his loss. He lost out. That's too bad. But with your guy will come along, Cammy. Your guy will come along.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
So it has been the last 2 days have been really wild.
Hey, man.
I hear you. Are you high now?
I hear you. Yeah.
Are you high now? Online relationships can work, but only if you're both honest and really want it. I don't meet people, never liked crowds. Long story. Yeah, well, you don't have to go into a crowd to meet people. Um,
Yeah, but you have to be around a lot of people to meet people,
I mean,
right?
I actually met my last girlfriend, first and ever relationship offline, and but we talked for. I mean, we were all Mandela affected, so it was 2 years that we knew each other before we finally met up. Almost 2 years, I think. One reason I married young was to avoid that heartache, but I had to go
Is
through it
that my
anyway.
internet or that's your internet?
What?
I think you were breaking up.
Hmm.
I think you were
Yeah, I
breaking
don't.
up.
Creek Mary says, one reason I married young was to avoid that heartache, but I had to go through it anyway. Just later in life, I figure there just must have been lessons I had to learn. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be
President Trump's
great.
demeanor today.
Uh,
It's not the
Fucker.
demeanor that I've
I can
respected
hear
in the
everything.
past from my past.
Breakups have got to be the worst. I mean, I don't handle them very well. Um, are you done? Got your door open still? Okay. All right. So,
No, door open. No,
yeah,
I
you
had to
had your door
roll.
open. You had one ding,
No,
ding, ding, ding.
I had to roll up my window. My door wasn't open. My keys were on. That's all. What's wrong, Pat?
What did
You
you
all
say?
right?
You talking to
Uh
me?
huh. Yeah. Got a
Don't you
problem?
ever say that again. Yeah, I got a fucking problem. I'm
Yeah.
looking at my I'm looking at my clothes and I'm supposed to
What
be looking
really
at you,
happened in the
mister.
Garden of Eden
Uh oh.
between the serpent, Eve, and
Uh oh.
Dominic says we learn that we are stronger than we think. Yep. Cammy says I get enough people working to know I don't want to hang with them. Yeah. I mean, and
What's
it's
today's date?
really
Today the 13th? Is today the
well,
13th?
unless it's well, let me
It,
see. Yeah,
it
it's
can't be the
past
12th.
12 o'clock. So yeah, it's the 13th
Yeah, it's the 13th.
because it's past
Oh, this
midnight.
just came out then. Yeah,
Uh,
47 minutes ago.
hmm. I'm tired. I think tomorrow we're gonna take off tomorrow. I
We're gonna
think.
take off tomorrow.
Yeah, I think this is starting to get on me.
Yeah. This is
But
starting to get on. What's starting to get on you?
just catching up. You know, being tired and
You wanna end the show, dude? I don't care.
oh no. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I'm just saying. You know, I had a problem coming up with a topic tonight, and it's like, what do we talk about? I'm going to come out with just the one freaking topic, and not really a topic, but like when you put in the stream a headliner.
Right.
I think I'm going to start saying we cover all topics tonight. We're covering all topics. We
Yeah,
could be
just say
covering
open
anything,
forum or
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm going to do that from now on because we do every time we do a show, we never stick on topic and we're always all over the place.
what was
And
your topic?
it was about if you have trust in the medical system after
Uh,
the COVID. How much have you lost any trust in the medical system since COVID started?
yeah,
Basically,
yeah, a whole
um,
lot.
yeah, I definitely have. We Cammy says I getting them. Okay, I read that. Don't want to
Especially
hang with them.
like what I went through today. Like that
You
was
you you're like cutting out. You're
ridiculous.
lagging really bad. Um, I want to. I get enough people working to know I don't want to hang with them. Laugh out loud. This is the thing. Is what I'm finding out is that it would be very hard for
you're like cutting out your leg really bad.
it would be very hard for me to get in a relationship with somebody who's not Mandela affected because I just don't see having anything in common with a regular person that doesn't see the Mandela effect. I could see that relationship going bad real quick, because I would be constantly interested in what's going on, constantly interested in the truth. And a lot of people who are not Mandela affected, um, they're they they obviously don't want to see the truth or don't want to hear about it. So I don't think I could get in a relationship with somebody who's not Mandela affected.
They think they are seeing the truth.
Well, welcome Moonbeam. What did you say? They think what? They think they are?
They think they are seeing the truth.
Yeah, okay. Cammy says, what few attempts I've made to try. First one tried to commit me. Cheaper than divorce and cheater, apparently. Second druggie. This one, so I'm just not meant for that, maybe. And another thing is that I've been finding out is that us people who are Mandela affected supposedly were meant to be alone. I don't know why. Um, I don't know. I prefer to be. I mean, I prefer to have somebody in my life, but I do like being alone. I don't like crowds either. Um, but I do like getting out once in a while and mingling. But I don't drink, so I don't go to the bars anymore. So I mean, it's really hard to meet somebody, and now with COVID going on, holy
Right.
shit, trying to meet
Forget
somebody
about it.
now, you don't even know what the hell they look like. So I mean, how the
No.
hell can you meet somebody? What Creek Mary? Oh, I have watched the Q on channel and been shown all kinds of connections between the World Health Organization, Fauci, Big Pharma. Really, Creek Mary, come on in and share some info. You can come on, Creek Mary. Cammy says, I don't know, but I know I need to focus on bigger things anyway at the moment, so it's whatever at this point. Yeah. Dominic says, that's a good attitude. Creek Mary, dang, not meant for Lone Man. Welcome, Lone Man. We have a. Cammy says, I don't know, but I know I. Hello, welcome, Lone Man. Yeah. Can you hear me? Dominic says that's a good attitude. Mary thing not meant for Lone Man. Hold on. Lone Man, you are I don't know, but I don't know what's going on there. Lone Man, you're gonna have to cut your volume. You got YouTube opened up, so you got to cut YouTube, close YouTube out, and just keep the live stream open. And I'll bring you in a minute. And Lone Man is new. I have not seen Lone Man before, so. Dang, not meant for those two anyway. And Lone Man just took off, so I don't know what that was all about. Moonbeam, I wish I had a man in my life, someone to talk to. Someone just sat outside in the bonfire with Bobby. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Sit outside around a bonfire, you know, talk. Yeah, I like that. Dominic says sometimes I can't tell if Rick is awake. Yeah, he he tends to fall asleep until
It's because of how I hold my eyes. You can't. It's hard. If I start
here
to
comes
zone
Creek
out a little
Mary.
bit, it looks like my eyes are shut, but they're not. Like now, it's kind of hard to
Hey,
see that my eyes are
hey,
open, but
Creek
they are.
Mary.
Am I on there? Really? Really?
Yeah, you're on. You are on. How's it going?
Oh, crap. I'll brush my hair, wash my face. Crap, it's.
Ah, you look fine. You look
It's a little
fine.
too late for that.
Yeah.
you do a lot of good videos. I like your videos with your dogs and stuff like that.
Big dog. Oh,
So
he is.
how are you doing?
Pretty darn good, really, considering I'm
Yeah,
making out like a bandit. I probably shouldn't say all this, but I am. I'm making out like a bandit with COVID money. Because I'm on fixed income. I make $1,000 a month. So that $1,000 is like a whole month's pay for me. Plus, I got
yeah,
some scholarships for going to college. I'm going to the tribal college, and they're accredited and everything. But I'm taking things like growing heirloom crops. But crap, somebody gave me another $1,000 for that. So
really.
heck yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm making out. I got another $800 because of COVID, because everything is on. I don't even have to go to class. It's all online, open book. I got straight A's. Anyway, I got $800 for technology. I bought like a 27-inch monitor and a great big $500 computer, and then I'm gonna buy a camera and just really
Awesome.
uptown.
So you're gonna start doing some really good live streaming then, huh?
I hope so. I think it would be fun
Yeah, I think so
because my
too.
phone's all.
It would be nice to see you doing some live streaming. We have
Yeah.
Lana or Lone Man here that I'm gonna attempt to bring him in one more time. Um,
Where's my thing?
hey, Lone Man, you're on. You have
Am I
yourself
on?
muted. Lone Man, you have yourself muted, so we can't hear you. Um, I don't know who this Lone Man is, but I don't know if they got a nice house though, huh? Look at Lone Man's house. Beautiful house.
Ooh, a piano.
Yeah,
Cool.
right there. Nice piano. So are you gonna say anything, Lone Man? Because if not, I'm gonna knock you back out. Because Creek Mary's got some stuff to talk about. So when Lone Man's ready to talk, we'll bring him back in. Okay, Creek Mary. So back to you. So
Yeah.
what are you all doing to make good money here? What's the secret?
Oh, like my dad said, out here everybody's like below poverty. Really, we're like one of the poorest places in the world, probably. But you gotta have a check coming in, or you just end up
Mhm.
being a scrapper and hustling around and or working for the system. I mean, the only jobs are like schools, the hospitals, city hall, like that. There's no real jobs out here. So you got to have checks. So until I got my social security, I was homeless at least once. I mean, it's hard. But yeah, I
Mhm.
got my social security. I got $1,000 a month under me now. So I'm
Oh,
high rolling. Yeah.
well,
Otherwise,
congratulations.
yeah. But I was. I mean, there was a point where I was homeless, had my little boy with me, and I think I went crazy for a little
Yeah,
while because it was hard.
yeah. I wonder if we all go through that once or a couple times in our lives to, you know, I was homeless like when I was 19 years old in Florida. I was had just gotten out of a relationship and my girlfriend at the time that had my son, we were all from Wisconsin and moved to Florida, and when we split up, her and my son went back to Wisconsin, and I stayed in Florida because I had a really good job. But that's all I had. I had lost the house and everything. So
Yeah.
I was sleeping on a park bench, but I still had a good job to go to. Um, so I ended up eventually another one of the foremen, because I was a foreman at Universal Studios, and another one of the foremen asked me if I wanted to come stay with him and his wife, and so I did that. And but it there's definitely lessons to learn when you're homeless, because you really start thinking about your life and what you've done and what you could do, better and stuff like that. So yeah, it just hurts a lot when you go through it. you know,
Oh, yeah. The
that's
lesson is painful when it's in the
yeah,
process,
yeah, very
but
painful.
but it makes, well, it. I won't say everybody, but to me, I got a lot stronger. Because I mean, when you have things like that happen, little things don't scare you that much anymore. Little things are just little anymore. I mean,
Hmm.
I got some stuff happening. Maybe I'm late on some things or this and that and the other. Something might get cut off. Oh, I don't worry about that anymore. That's little anymore. And
Hmm.
before, it used to just freak me out. But, you get a whole new scale of relativity on what's big and what's little. And I don't get that worried about things like that anymore. Every
Yeah,
once in a while I freak out, but most of the time it's could be a lot worse.
yeah, yeah. Welcome, Texas
Hmm.
Danny. And Texas Danny said, "Wow, Creek Mary."
Oh, hey,
Moon,
Texas Dan. I can't
Moon-
see any chat.
yeah,
Well, I put my glasses. I can't see normally, but I can't see chat.
Moonbeam says that's a nice house. And Brenda said, "Welcome, Brenda." Brenda says, "Moonbeam 123. I'm doing okay. Been sleeping a lot since I had turkey dinner last night, and I'm having a hard
Hey,
time
Jenny.
keeping my phone charged up."
Is that Brenda?
Moon, yeah, that was Brenda. I guess they had their Thanksgiving yesterday. Um, I didn't know that they had Thanksgiving so early. Moonbeam says, "Hey Brenda, yeah, my phone won't stay charged either. Battery life is about 8 hours. I'm glad to hear that you're
Oh,
sleeping better. I've been praying for you." Brenda says, "Moonbeam 123, love you too. We will chat tomorrow." Danny says, "Hi back to you, Creek Mary."
it's
Uh,
Frosty.
and Moonbeam says, "Okay, yeah, that's cool, Brenda." So yeah, congratulations, and I'm glad things are going good for you. I
Yep.
thought at first there was something that was bothering you. Then you say there was something going on that was bothering you.
Me, no, not really. It was probably misunderstanding. I've been having misunderstandings all, well, it's tomorrow, but yes, all day. So I'm not surprised. But no, so far I'm doing pretty good. Um, there was some stuff about the World Health Organization. Like I said, there's this lady that I watch, QAnon lady, and she comes up with all sorts of connections. She gets curious and follows all these little strings, and there are connections. Yeah, Fauci used to be part of the World Health Organization. They're all connected to oh god, the Microsoft dude, Bill
Bill Gates.
Gates, the one that has all the interests in the vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
So they are all kind of tied together. So I don't trust them. Oh, and I was a good example the other day because I haven't had a mask on except to go to the doctor. You know, just don't want to freak everybody out. But anyway, I was in Walmart without a mask. I've been going to the stores without a mask. That's the only place I have been wearing a mask is in hospital, go to do things,
Yeah.
and been getting away with it too. But anyway, there was this little girl in there at Walmart, and she saw me, and she looked at her mother, and she goes, "Mama, do I have to wear a mask? I don't want to wear a mask. I can't breathe." And I thought, yeah, baby, you do it. And so
Yeah.
Mama said, well, baby, I'd rather that you did. She kept on, though. I can't breathe. I don't like it. I don't want to wear a mask. So I
Hmm.
thought, haha, just being an example and letting people see me is
Yeah.
enough to spark information.
Yeah. Exactly. Good. 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 Yeah.
Hmm.
And I've been telling everybody, you walk into a place, people are not going to say anything to you. And if they
No,
do, you just keep walking.
yeah.
Hmm.
So, yeah,
Um,
try it. I mean, what are they going to do? I mean, I guess in some places, this one woman I read that she got tased. I mean, she had asthma and didn't want to have one and was outside watching a sporting event outside the field. And the security dude came up and tased her. And the governor said, good going. We should all comply. So, I mean, there's some places you've got to be ready. But
mm,
around here, nobody's doing it. I mean, there's nobody. I mean, some people do, but they're starting to be the ones that are getting looked at now.
yeah,
So
I haven't seen.
everybody,
I see too many people when I went out today too and went a little bit grocery shopping, and I seen. I mean, everybody had a face mask on. It was,
mm,
mm. And I
I
would
don't know
walk
what.
around the store. Everybody was looking at me. Um,
Mm-hmm.
there was maybe just a handful of people that didn't have a mask on, but everybody else had their mask on, and people just giving me the dirty eye, like, how dare you think you can just walk around without a mask? I mean, just come on.
Yeah. Well, this one girl, like I said, well, I was enrolling and getting my books and so forth, and told them at the gate that I have issues. Is it okay? And they said, yeah, go ahead, go on in. And this girl was self-appointed, and she had a mask in, how they do, spread it out, like vampire, had it spread out in her hands, and was gonna put it on my face for me, and didn't.
Mm,
But
wow.
she tried. But a lot of this is my age too, because I claim my age. It's like I'm old, leave me alone. You know, I
Mm,
kind of have that attitude, and
right.
use that
Hmm.
old lady with a sharp umbrella.
Mm, yeah. Don't mess with that old lady.
That's right. She's scrappy. She hit you
Yeah.
with a stick.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about the mask thing a lot, obviously, and I've been hearing a lot lately is from how long is this going to last? This is going to be over soon, and it's like, no, people, it's not. People still think we are going to go back to normal, and I'm
They
like,
still.
it's been 7 months this way, and they're going to keep playing it. That because the governor in Wisconsin today, um, there's this group that brought the mandated mask thing to court today, to
Mm-hmm.
get the mandated dropped, and they lost, and
Yeah.
and so
Oh no.
yeah, it's not good. And the governor came out and was happy because he won. So his mandated now has been extended in Wisconsin till November 21st, which will
Hmm.
when November 21st comes around, they'll just extend it out more again, with like they've
Yeah.
been doing for the last 7 months. That's how they keep just extending it, and people keep thinking, oh, okay, 3 more weeks. I can deal with 3 more weeks, and we'll go back to normal. It's not happening. It's not happening.
And it's getting worse in a lot of places. I feel sorry for Australia. They're just, oh goodness,
Yeah, yeah,
shut down. You can't. Sounds like you can hardly even walk out the door down there without getting
yeah,
picked up.
Brenda
And
says exactly, Creek Mary. I love that. No mask. Yeah,
mm,
exactly. Yeah, they and I believe Canada is starting to go that way now too. They've got New Zealand pinned down like they do Australia, and
mm,
um, and so what I'm hearing out of Canada is they are starting to implement them same laws Australia is. Um, I mean, I guess that's starting in Quebec or somewhere around Quebec. But Brenda's from Canada, and I think Cammy's from Canada, so they would know more than I would about the new rules that would be coming out. But that's what I'm hearing.
mm-hmm.
And to get off the subject a little bit, have you noticed the last couple days, like yesterday, was a very aggressive day for. It seemed like people were very aggressive yesterday, and today it seems like everybody's breaking up with everybody. You know, it's like everybody's going through
Going through.
some yeah, some tough times here.
Mm-hmm. But things go
So
through cycles.
yeah, it's got to roll with the punches, I guess, right?
And I don't go out anyway a whole lot. Like I'm not real social either. We don't have people over. We don't go visit people. We don't go. I mean, we'll go to the casino, but that's not really like socializing. You're sitting at that little machine by yourself. But I don't get around people that much to notice things, really.
Mm.
Because I'm pretty much by myself, and Leon's with me, and we don't go anywhere, do anything, or no, not around people. I think I went to an
Um,
event one day, but that was about it. So I'm kind of isolated from a lot of things. So when things are
Brenda
weird,
says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead."
when things are weird, I kind of notice it. But a lot of times I don't. I try not to be influenced too much, so that when I see things, I know that it's me.
Hmm.
So I don't have a lot of contact with other people.
Yeah, it just must be the way we are. I mean, I do like to talk to people and stuff like that, but
Hmm.
I don't like big crowds, and I have to do stuff on my own time. You know, I have
Yeah,
to. Yeah. Creek Mirror says, unfortunately, Australia is the testing ground for the rest of the Commonwealth countries and America. And
I
Cammy
agree.
says, oh my God, use their lingo against them if they try to mask you. Say you're making me feel uncomfortable. You need to step back. You're assaulting me. You got in my bubble. Laugh out
And
loud, sweet man.
I like that phrase.
Hmm. Brenda says, yeah, because we are part of the Commonwealth. Trudeau was just doing whatever he wants. Brenda says, tribulation. Yeah, do you guys think, do you think, Creek Mary, we are in the tribulation now? Or do you think we're just coming into the tribulation?
I think the ones that were here before me, yeah, I do. And the ones that were before me, because there's a lot of old timers, around that I watched. So I think they might have been the first wave. And maybe the people that they used to call crazy might have been the first wave. Because, I mean, people look at me now like I'm crazy. The pastor that I talked to at church, I saw him at Homeland the other day, and he just had that little grin like, oh, pat her on the head, and she just sweet. Bless her heart. So people think I'm crazy, but, I don't care. So maybe the people that used to be crazy were the first wave of tribulation people, and the ones that are before me, I think, are the hardcore ones because I think that the internet helped a lot and helped everybody get connected. Was before You were just crazy all by yourself. Now you're crazy in a group. There's always power in a group.
I think she's talking about the Bible tribulation. You
But
know, the
yeah,
Antichrist rise.
I do too. I
So
am
the
too.
old okay. I was gonna say I remember watching movies and stuff, and the guy with the old bum homeless guy with the street sign that always says the end is near or something like that.
Yeah,
I feel like that guy sometimes. You know,
yeah,
I may not be standing on a street corner with a sign, but I'm all over the world in a live stream saying I do believe the end is near. I believe we are in tribulation, and I cannot wait for our Lord and King to come back. I cannot wait.
and that's supernatural. And a lot of people don't really believe in supernatural things. That there's like another dimension besides what you see and touch, a material world. So I
Mm-hmm.
think this is something spiritual too, and that
Oh
makes
yeah,
me go crazy. On top of that, because I do. I
yeah.
think there's more to it. I think we're just a layer that you can see, and that there's a whole bunch of stuff going on that we can't see. And so I think that there's something spiritual going on, and probably biblically related. Because that's how they talked and how they saw things. But yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think it's spiritual too.
Yeah, I definitely think you're right. A lot of spiritual stuff going on. You can almost see. Uh, damn it. You could almost see the evil coming through the veil. You know, like
Hmm.
or coming up out of the ground, like it's been released. I mean, it just
Yeah,
not only that with everybody being fooled and thinking that this V is real as far as killing people the way the mainstream media is putting it out there. Um, there's got to be something highly spiritual going on to have this many. The whole world is basically fooled. I
yeah,
mean,
the
there's
whole world going
just a
crazy.
few of us that's not, but it's like the whole world is basically fooled.
Yeah, and we can kind of see things, and I don't like to be the kind of person that says, "Oh, we're special,"
Oh yeah,
but
right.
yeah, but we do see things. I mean, and have see connections and see past what's you hold in your hand. Like,
Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to go. I seen something in chat, and I'm not sure how Moonbeam didn't have a wrench, and I thought she had one. So Moonbeam, stop. You got to write something else, Moonbeam. Write one more thing, Moonbeam, and then you'll see you're lit up blue.
we're all equal here.
Yeah.
We're all in charge.
um, Creek Mary, I'm embarrassed. Oh, this is Texas Danny. Creek
Oh,
Mary, I'm embarrassed now. I had no idea you were so much a beautiful woman. You make me feel so embarrassed and inadequate to meet someone who is both special and visions vision sent from. That's really cool. Are you
well,
married,
I
Creek
think
Mary?
Danny is a. Oh, I've been with Leon for like 20 years. Like I say, we've been
Oh,
breaking up for 20 years. But yeah, I think Danny's a prophet for real. I think Danny sees things for
Oh yeah,
real.
definitely.
Yeah, because like I was telling about that one guy that does the earthquakes. He also does. Um, he'll keep track of like the shifting plates. Like they talk about the fault line in California. They're all over the place, and I learned a whole lot watching his channel. And that's part of what he does when he starts moving his hands across the map and showing the shifting of the plates and the awakening of volcanoes along fault lines and hotspots developing along fault lines that start the fires. And he
Mm.
starts moving his hands and showing that energy and how it shifts across all of these plates and how their boundaries are. And that's just how Danny's hands move when he's showing his energy that he sees.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what struck me,
I think I
because
heard somebody else mention something like that with the
yeah,
hands.
so yeah, when he moves and shows what he sees, it looks just like when that volcano dude is showing the shifting of the plates and the energy moving and so forth. That's why I think Danny's a prophet. He sees things just a different way.
Yeah. Um, Moonbeam says, Creek Mary, what do you. I was going to ask you this question too, but I didn't know how to put it, but Moonbeam sure did it good. Creek Mary, what do you mean the ones before the crazy ones? Before you. What does that mean? I don't understand.
Well, like how people think we're crazy, yeah, that maybe a lot of the people, like I used to really think it about people that would hear voices and see things.
Hmm.
Maybe they're just, maybe they really, really do. You know,
Maybe they really, really do what?
really, really do see things like we do. But there weren't enough of us to at the time to stand up for each other and say, no, I have support. Because if you're by yourself and
Hmm.
60 years old and you start talking about crap like this, back in the day, you were crazy and they put you in the old folks' home.
Right.
Now, you know, you find out that everybody sees things. You're not the only one. And
So
it's
you're
all,
saying that people before us actually seen this stuff, but it wasn't end time. I mean, it wasn't quite end time ready. I mean, we're in the end times now, but or not the end of the world, just where Jesus comes back.
mhm,
But so the people you're saying that would have been thought to be crazy,
crazy. Like
seen the end.
maybe 1800s or, like
Yeah,
that.
they've seen it coming. That's what you're
Yeah,
saying.
and see like we do. But
Yeah,
if you're by yourself out in the middle of nowhere and you're the only one, and you start talking about it,
yeah,
then they probably
I
put
get
you in
you.
the crazy. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I get
now
you.
there's more of us, and we're all together, and it's not just me. But
Right,
they still
and
think
yeah, and we come
they still think.
from all four corners of the world. We
Yeah,
we
we're
are
everywhere.
we're coming together.
Yeah, and the people that are like money bags, and who else can I think of? I mean, everybody that was before me. They saw things too, and they noticed it, and so I was able. There were people that I was able to watch and get support from that were
Mm.
long time before I started seeing things. So it's been happening a long time, but I think the internet makes you less vulnerable
Mm.
because you're not
Yeah.
yourself.
Moonbeam says, "Laugh out loud." Now I'm one of you. Thank you, Patrick. No problem. I actually thought you had one on my computer or on this little thing I'm on notepad. On here, when I look at chat, I can't tell if anybody's got a blue wrench or not. It doesn't show me on here. So I have to go on my phone and bring up the stream, and on my phone it shows me who all has a wrench, and I can actually give wrenches out on my phone now, which on StreamYard I can't give wrenches out off of StreamYard. So yeah, and Moonbeam says this is the first time in all these years I've ever had a wrench. I don't have a clue. I don't know what to do with it, but that's sweet. Ah, you'll learn. Somebody gets to be an ass in here, then you just
Sling your wrench at him.
yeah. Um, Danny says I do see things and I don't lie about it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I think
Moon.
what
Go
comes
ahead.
into your mind, I think that's you're just
Mhm.
telling us what you see. The best way
Uh,
you know how.
yeah. Moonbeam says, laugh out loud. I seen that. I was bleeding. Thank you. You're so sweet, Patrick. Thanks, Moonbeam. Rick, Pat, drop a link. Oh, okay. Drop a link. Brenda, Creek Mary, Brenda says, Creek Mary, we are family.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Moonbeam, auto spell check got me again. Sorry. Brenda says, Moonbeam every time auto spell. Hmm.
Oh, I hate autocorrect.
Oh, Cammy dropped the link in there for you, Rick. I didn't even know that was. I didn't even know that was possible for her to drop the link in there. Gotta love copy and paste. um. So, anything else going on, Creek Mary?
Mm, not that I can think of. You
How's
know,
your doggies doing?
continue. Oh, big dog, my boy. Yes, he's still just fantastic.
Yeah,
He is.
yeah.
I'm still able to keep him on a leash so far. But yeah, he's
It's a
my.
big dog. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he
a big dog.
is. When he stands up on his hind legs, like when you look, like whenever, because I let him loose in the house usually. Like I told my cousin, because we're out there, and she said, "Be careful when you're out there by yourself." I said, "Yeah." So I said, "I make sure Big Dog is loose in the house before I get out to go to the car, because I know he'll go through that window if he has to get to me if anything happens." So
Mm.
that's how it is with Big Dog. Because golly, when those meth heads came to the house, um, he was fantastic. Because I mean, they were right there. A couple of these meth heads. I mean, I know them. I know their mother. But they're still crazy meth heads, and they were drunk on top of that. Coming to the house, want me to go off with them into the woods and hunt wild onions. I don't think so. But anyway, all the time they were at the door, Big Dog was at the window and bouncing at it. I mean, he was trying to let him know he was getting ready to go through that window and growling and snarling and snapping. And I said, "Well, I got to go take care of my dog." Because they were that one. He was like, "Well, you're out here by yourself then, aren't you?" Like that. And I didn't put it on the video, but what I was thinking for real was, I swear to God, am I going to have to shoot a meth head today? Call the sheriff. Get a lawyer that probably had to try to take my dog. Oh, I was getting mad. Anyway, and his brother was watching Big Dog, and he said, "Well, she's all by herself except for that big ass dog." And I said, "Yeah, except for that big ass dog. But I better go take care of him. See that hardware over there? That's all the hardware he's broken out of. So I better go take care of him before he breaks that window." Oh, sorry, meth heads. Anyway, Big Dog. Yeah. He gets to sleep on the bed. He gets to pee on the couch. He can potty wherever he wants to. So, yeah. I can't hear you. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I muted myself while you were talking. Um, is it now? I'm echoing them. Am I echoing? Okay, maybe not. Okay, so this goes out to you, Creek Mary, and to Brenda and the rest of the chat. Okay, here it goes. Come on, sing. Are we gonna sing the song?
I can only lip sync. I don't know all the lyrics. That's funny. Oh, you froze up. Am I frozen?
I want to know all of the people around us, they say, can they be that close? Just let me stay for the record. We're giving love in a family dog. We are family. We are family. Get up, everybody. Sing it to me. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family.
Yes, and we are family.
Mm-hmm. We're all
Uh,
connected.
it looks like there's a few people that didn't like that song because we lost 3 people. Moonbeam says, "Oh yeah, right. I got it. I had that same thought. Like people who have cypheria. What? I can't pronounce that word. Sorry. Yeah, there's a possibility. Synchronicity.
Synchronicity.
I want to say it's not synchronicities. Um, it's like sh- Sheaphobia arena. I don't know. I can't read it. Sorry,
That's
it's too big of a word for Patrick. Hey Jennifer, welcome. Cammy says my son taught me a few computer tricks. I am still a noob, but I am slightly less noob.
Mm-hmm. I always say, get a child. If you don't know how to work your phone, they'll show you how to do it.
Yeah, really. Cammy,
Mm-hmm.
he also taught me to shoot snipe. Oh, the chat just jumped. He also taught me to shoot snipers in those first person shooters laugh aloud. He quit when mom kept head shooting him. Hmm. Cammy says one of
Yeah.
those people don't count as my cell needs charging, so I had to stop the second stream on it. Moonbeam, my dad taught me to always be locked and loaded and change my own tire.
Heck yeah. Locked and loaded. Safety off and one in the chamber.
Very good, a very good dad there. Um, Cammy says I stream you on 2 devices usually. Oh wow, Brenda, good lessons from Dad Moonbeam. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
and
And if you're not
Moonbeam, we
pull the trigger,
thank
don't
him.
even start to play.
What was that?
If you're not ready to pull the trigger, don't even start to play.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So don't just pull it up and start waving it around. If you're not good and ready to shoot somebody, don't play around it.
Like that lady and that guy defending their mansion when he comes out
Oh,
with an AK and she's like walking around just waving it at everybody.
like a flag. Oh, huh. No, that's how you get shot.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, I can't believe she even aimed at her own husband when she was walking behind him.
Scratch your head with
Oh
it.
my God, that lady! Oh wow, he he needs to take her out and teach her how to use a fucking gun.
Well, get your mindset. You know,
Hmm.
that's the main thing. Get your mindset. I was surprised how hard. Like I took karate, and it was surprising to me how hard it was for me to hit somebody. And I thought if I was in a real situation, I'd be in trouble. So a lot of it is your mindset. You got to be mentally prepared, and it's surprising how unprepared you might be.
Cammy says, just know where to shoot if you don't want to kill. Laugh out loud.
Oh,
Nobody,
if you don't
not even
want to bring your gun
no.
out.
Well, she says nobody, not even a crackhead, walks without a kneecap. So you blow his kneecaps off.
Oh heck
Yeah,
yeah! And if you're not, get a shotgun. You'll hit something.
yeah, exactly. Moonbeam says, "Okay, Brenda, go charge your phone. Love you. Maybe we'll chat later." Brenda says, "Okay, guys, my battery's getting low, so I've got to let it charge up." All right, Brenda. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be on because we're at almost 3 hours now already. Time sure flies. It seems like I just got on here.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
just
it's
goes.
already. Yeah, it's already. We're only about 17 minutes away from 3 hours already. And every time I get on here, I'm like, I'm gonna do a 2 hour show, 2 hours at the most. No, it never works out that way. Never, 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 never. But I mean, it's
Mhm.
nice. It's nice that everybody. I like everybody coming together.
Yeah.
And I've noticed the more I keep up with being on at the same time every day, more people are starting to catch on that I'm on.
Mhm.
So I appreciate everybody that comes in and visited, even if it's for 5 or 10 minutes, stopping by and saying hi.
Yeah.
That's all we want. Hmm.
But see, I'm glad. I shouldn't. I'm glad that you're like going through your hard times, cause you wouldn't be here for whoever it is that you're supposed to be here for. You might not even see them. They might not even say anybody, but you're probably here for somebody that really, really might need it. I think about my
Hmm.
brother, kind of thinking about things, but he doesn't have really anybody like I did. Like they had the 24/7. I was able to just like, oh God, this freaked me out. And so you're here, and you might not be otherwise. So you're here.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough being alone. Like a lot of us are alone, and it's tough because I do like to be with somebody to share moments with and
Yeah.
talk and laugh. And that I mean I do miss that. So, but yeah, I do think anything that happens to me, I do try to think of why it's happening and what could be the reason. And sometimes
Yeah.
it will be months or so down the road before I even get a
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And that just
Um,
makes just a blessing. It's like, no, see, really, there's a plan. I got this. See?
yeah, and I'll tell you, when I was really going through the really hard time, um, a few weeks ago, and this community is unbelievable. The way they
Mhm.
came through to help out, and all the words of wisdom and everything. I mean, I listen to everybody. I always put anybody that's something, anything, any information I get, I always set it on the table. Whether I use it or not, that's another thing. I
Yeah.
mean, but I will set it on. I will listen and set it on the table, and but I do commend this community. I've seen this community come together for so many different things. People who have cancer in the community, people who have passed away to help their family out. I mean, people have always been there for a lot of people in this community. We've been there for each other. So, and I love that about this community.
Mhm. All brothers and sisters. Eh?
Yeah. Cammy says only ever fired a gun once. Uncle took me, hit dead center of target.
Good.
Sadly
Yeah.
killed the sadly killed the bunny behind it. Oh my! That was that was it for me. uh, um, I have I hunted a lot when I was a kid. I went deer hunting, rabbit, squirrel hunting. I mean, that's what we did for our food, basically.
Mhm.
I mean, we just did a lot of hunting, and we lived off the land, basically. Went over to my uncle's house because they had a farm, and whatever we didn't, the rabbits or squirrels that we didn't get, or what we got, and put it in the freezer. We'd go over there and then get milk and eggs and whatever
That's
else. Yeah, and
that's probably how
there,
I used to live. Was like that.
yeah, I mean there was some good stew made back in the day. I mean, I don't know if it's been so long since I've had wild game. It would probably taste pretty funny to me today, but
Mhm.
I mean, if I had to go back to doing that, I mean that's I believe that's what that's the circle of a lot of people go, oh, how can you kill a bunny and eat it? Well,
Well, how
back
can you
when I
kill a
grew up,
child? You know, same
yeah, I
thing.
mean, back in the day when I was a kid, that's how we were brought up to learn how
Mhm.
to survive. I was in Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, all that, and learning how to go camping. And I'll tell you this funny story. This is kind of embarrassing, but I'm going to tell it because I was a kid. So I was in Boy Scouts, and we were going on this camping trip. And my dad actually went this time. Usually he doesn't go to them things, but he went this time. And we got there, and I had to go to the bathroom really, really, really bad. So as soon as we got there, I took off out in the woods, and I went really deep into the woods, and I went to the bathroom, and I come back, and my dad says, "Where the hell were you?" And I said, "I went to the bathroom." And he goes, "One or two?" And I said, "Two." And he goes, "What the hell did you wipe with?" And I said, "Leaves." And he goes, there's an outhouse right over there. And I'm like, okay. So, it's a funny story back in the day. Hmm. Yeah, so we did a lot of I did a lot of hunting and fishing and um,
Mhm.
that kind
Well,
of
I'm glad
stuff.
that they know how. Because every deer season, well, I wish I could send you what's in my freezer. Because I got
Oh,
a lot, and deer season's almost here again. That's what my son told me. But I'm glad they know how. And we got, oh my goodness, I must have scared up a dozen deer behind the house the other day. There's my
mm,
usual two or three, and behind them came about five or six more. But they all bring in the game, they share it around. I get some, my cousin gets some, my in laws get some. They feed everybody.
yep.
And yeah, and I'm glad for it because I thought, boy, howdy, if it ever got down to it like this COVID thing, I'm
Where
going to have
where are
one.
you, Tennessee or Kentucky?
I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma. Okay.
I'm in
Um,
Oklahoma.
I passed through El Reno, Oklahoma one time.
Oh, dang, you were pretty close. You were
I
like
actually
in the
I
middle of nowhere.
actually I lived in Oklahoma when I was a kid. My dad moved us down. We lived in Tulsa,
Oh,
Oklahoma
heck, I'm
for
about an hour and a half to Tulsa.
Yeah, we were there about a year, and I was just maybe about 8 9 years old, and I remember walking into school, and I always hated starting new schools, and the
Mhm.
teachers right away they knew I was from Wisconsin, and they
Yes,
said
the way you
the
say
first
things.
thing they asked me for was, "Did you bring any cheese with you?" And I was like, I'm a kid. I'm like thinking, why would I bring cheese? No, I didn't bring any cheese. But I mean,
These
I had
grown
a
up.
few. I had a few teachers that asked me that, and I just
Mhm.
couldn't get it. I was like, "What? What the? Why is everybody asking me if I brought cheese?" You know? um, Moonbeam says, "Oh my god, I love you guys." Jennifer says, "I love going fishing. It's fun spending time with my boys. That's hilarious. Sounds like something my boys would do." Hey. Mm.
Camping
So
experience.
yeah. So 9 more minutes, and I think we can call this a good stream. I am so glad that you came on. I was actually surprised that you came on, but I'm sure glad you did.
Well, sometimes I'm technically challenged.
But I do see you know how to go out and video record, and
Oh, yeah.
put your videos up. Because every once in a while I will see you put a video up. I'll catch it
Mhm.
and I'll go in there. Um, so yeah, I like your videos that you do outside and stuff.
Oh,
I like to
thank you.
see
I'm
the
glad.
I like to see the different areas and different places of the United States, even though it's just the woods. You know, it's like I look to see how different your woods are compared to ours,
Yeah.
which is really
Or
not much
mountain forest.
difference. But yeah, it's cool to see other people. What they do in their life. I mean, it looked like the one video that you showed, you had a lot of, you guys were chopping wood. You had a big
Mhm.
garden out there. And you were also, I think, planting flowers at the time. So you had a lot of wood chips and stuff around. It looked like you
Oh,
were very busy.
yes, those guys. Well, they come through every few years and trim the trees. And we like to get the wood chips. Like they fill in holes in the driveway and they're good for your garden and this and that and the other. And I think the neighbor down the way must have made him mad because I liked it. I asked him to bring in whatever they could. I took him hot chocolate and coffee and candy and things like that. And the neighbor down the way, he's kind of ugly anyway, and I think he was kind of ugly to them and tried to make them give him wood chips.
Mm.
And that's why I have so many wood chips because they said, screw you. And
Mhm.
they said, somebody else got them. So I have solid wood chips and being
That's
nice and
cool.
good.
It looks like it keeps you the land out there. Looks like you got a nice big area. It keeps you pretty busy outside.
Oh, well, I have that. It's mine. It's 46 acres. And the thing is, there's just hundreds of acres that are getting dwindled down all together. It's not all mine, but a lot of it belongs to the family. And then past that belongs to in laws, and past that belongs to cousins. So it's all together, all woods, all undeveloped. But what's weird is I have heard of at least two people that I know of that got hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash for and they're still in their home places in cash for their acreage from Asian people, like here in
Wow.
Okima, Oklahoma. Yeah, and there's two more places down the road that you could tell somebody bought, and it's probably marijuana. But what struck me was that here even hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash for land. And
Hmm.
then I mentioned it to somebody, and they said they heard that was happening in Tulsa. They didn't know it was happening out here. And I said, yeah. And then what was really weird? is on YouTube. I saw a news article from Arkansas just lately about this farmer that got this mysterious package of seeds from China. He
Hmm.
said they were labeled earrings, but when he opened it up, they were seeds. They looked like squash or pumpkin seeds. And it said, please plant these. So he did. And then they start growing and growing and growing and growing and making some kind of weird squash looking thing. He didn't know what it was, so he called the extension agent. And he didn't know what it was either. And so he pulled it. He said, if y'all get seeds like this from China, be careful. He said it could be something invasive. It could be something that's bad. It could have pests in it that we can't fight.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't think about that. And I thought, well, I guess the C word is somebody called it the virus, spear virus. You know, that's not the only way, I guess, to fight. So I started putting that together with people, Asian people, buying up acres of land for cash money. And my
Hmm.
brother was talking to the woman that does the census. We know her. And she said she
Hmm.
went there to one of those places and they flat threw her off. I said, no, we don't want to answer any questions. She goes, well, I'm a representative of the United States government. And I said, get out.
Hmm.
So they're being gone.
I have heard of China buying up land all over the United States,
I
but I mean,
hadn't around here too.
that's just that was just a rumor. I mean, I don't have anything to back that up, but
Well, it's people here that we know
yeah,
have told
yeah,
us because it's like money, like no tomorrow.
right,
So, they're, golly, look at this. I got this from these people. So, yeah, it's people that we know.
interesting.
So, yeah, anyway, another conspiracy theory.
Yeah. So, is there anything that you want to end the chat with? Do you anything you want to say to chat or anything at all?
Well, just everybody do the best you can. And just like we are, like Patrick's always happy. He always makes me smile. And,
Thank
and he's always still our teddy bear. And
you.
we just need to, you know, we're okay and we can help other people that are freaking out like we used to.
Yep.
Be tough. We're strong. Look at him. We're still
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I sure miss the early days when we were crazy. I mean, we're crazy, but we were like so new into this, and it was like just so new. You
And
know,
freaking
it
out
just
all the time.
yeah. I mean, we are all just like I kind of miss them days, because it was like our innocence had just been taken away, like again, it's like. I mean, I know you got innocence in certain different things, but our spirituality or whatever you want to call it, innocence was like pulled from us. Like, you're really going to live your life now and you're going to see everything.
And it's a whole new universe.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. It's a whole lot different. And
I
no
wouldn't
telling what can happen.
I wouldn't change it for the world. I'm
No,
glad I am awake. And I know that we've
me
got a
too.
ton of waking up to do. I totally feel like this is just the beginning of waking up. So I get that we have a lot of waking up to do, but I definitely would not trade it. I would not
Mm-mm.
I would not want to go back to being under the spell of being involved in football and baseball, and your mind is just on that stuff. To me now, that's just like,
Right.
yeah, I watch a game here and there, but it's nothing like I don't take it seriously anymore. Like before, I'd get mad if the Bears lost. And now it's just like there's so much more important stuff out there if people only knew.
Well, people don't understand that either. Like I was trying to explain to my sister that I don't worry about things like who's getting this land, who got the buffet at grandma's house, and stuff like that. I don't worry about that. She thought I was suicidal. Things don't matter anymore. And so I was like, no, 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 no. It's just that I see past things now, and these are little to me, and it doesn't really matter who gets what land or who got grandma's book bag. Really,
Right.
when you think about
Exactly.
what's going on right now. Yeah.
Exactly.
So,
Um, I feel bad now because Cammy says, I hope y'all have a good night. I'm going to have to find something else to watch, it seems. Laugh out loud. Keep
oh,
myself
heck yeah, that's
occupied
insomnia.
after this is over.
Because I'll eat
Yeah.
gummies. They'll say that, one gummy puts them to sleep, and I'll go back and tell them I had three and still saw 3 a.m. Their eyes get big. But it's
Mm,
the truth. That insomnia is just something else.
yeah. Today was kind of like, or was it yesterday? I guess it was yesterday.
Yesterday, today, tomorrow.
Yeah, they all run together. It's like
Mm.
the other day I did a stream, and I said we haven't gotten rain around here for a while now. I would love to see it rain,
Did you make
and
it rain?
yeah, I did. The next morning it was pouring, and it poured all day long, and I'm like, wow, you know.
Wow.
I'm like, I wonder if I really did that, if I was
Mhm.
actually because it hasn't
Manifest.
rained. Yeah, yeah, that would be cool if I did because there's a lot of things I'd like to start manifesting. All good, of course.
Yeah.
um,
But yeah, that's all I had to say. Just hang tough. Be good. It'll be
okay,
okay. We're
well,
still here.
yeah, I do appreciate. I was thinking about taking a break, and going and getting some coffee and stuff. Do you want to stay on for a little bit longer, or do you want to jump in chat and well, if you want to stay on, we'll just pause ourselves, shut off our cameras, and I can play
Oh, I
a
see.
3 minute song or something like that while we take a 3 or 4 minute break.
Okay, because I
So,
gotta go to the bathroom.
you gotta go to the
Let me
bathroom.
see.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
so pause your camera and mute yourself. There you go. Now mute yourself. There you go. And I will come up with a song to play, and I guess we'll stay on for a little bit longer. Um, what do we want to hear? Nursery rhymes. We are family. Let's see. What do we want to hear? We want to hear an '80s song. It's cold and rainy. Whoops. Um, should we bring back the '80s? Let's see if we can play an '80s song here. All right, I'm gonna play a song and I'm gonna go get some coffee. If the song runs out and we're just muted, we'll be back in a minute. Good night, Moonbeam. Stop camera. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. Hanging on the promises and songs of yesterday, and I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. Here I go again. So I keep searching for an answer. Never seem to find what I'm looking for. Lord, I pray you give me strength to carry on. 'Cause I know
I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. I'm just another heart in need of rescue. Waiting on love's sweet charity. And I'm gonna hold on for the rest of my days. 'Cause I know it needs to walk along the glorious dreams. And here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've never known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. But here I go again. Here I go again. Here I go again. Again on my own, going down the only road I've never known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. That's been one of my songs since I was a teenager. Yeah, that was one of my favorite songs when I was a teenager because you know what? I always seemed to be walking down the road alone again. I'll tell you, I definitely think I was definitely meant to be alone. So that was pretty quick. I did everything that I had to do in less than a song. Mm. See you soon, Moonbeam. Moonbeam took off. I'm getting coffee too. Cammy said, "Coffee, good idea. I got half a pot made." Good song. What's that, Creek Mary?
I said coffee, that'll help the insomnia.
Yeah. Cammy says, "Of course it is. He's playing off my playlist again." Cammy, I still gotta put dinner away. Ugh. So glad I opt not to send a big expensive gift the other day for his birthday. Almost did, but didn't. Woo! Yeah.
Who else left? Who else still here? I can't see.
Oh, there's Cammy's here. Jennifer, there's 11 people in the room, but Cammy's here. Jennifer. The only ones writing right now seem to be Cammy and Jennifer. But there's 11 people sitting there watching. They're watching like they're too afraid to jump in chat, or they just are sleepy, and I'm putting them to sleep. I lay down sometimes too with the phone next to me, and I'll listen to a live stream or whoever, and before I know it, I'll wake up and my phone's got that where the video stops, and it's just sitting right there on the video, and it's like, what was I listening to? Oh yeah, that's right.
Like having somebody read you to sleep.
Yeah, I need noise to go to sleep. I used to use the TV all the time and a fan. Like I
Yeah.
got a like a little space heater, and it's got a fan to it. And I don't use the heater part, but I use the fan to it. I gotta have that noise. I gotta have noise.
Well, I hear that humming again sometimes. That humming that I used to hear, kind of. It's I hear it off and on, and that's what makes me wonder. Because I mean, if it was something mechanical, it seems like it'd be all the time, but off and on, and that's what drowns it out. Is like like those megahertz binaural kind of things, or
Yeah.
noise or a fan. That's enough to block it out.
You ever try to go to sleep and it's so quiet you can hear your own heartbeat beating?
Oh, just lay there and twitch.
Oh, that I can't handle it if it's quiet, and if I start hearing my own heartbeat, it starts to freak me out. I'm like, is it beating right? I don't know.
Or somebody else's. And then too, because I like ghost stories. Sometimes it might be something going on. Because we used to let's tell ghost stories. Because there used to be stuff in the house that would happen, hear noises, see things, stuff like that. My son used to see things whenever he was alone here. Hear things. So sometimes it is something,
hmm
especially in the middle of the night. Golly.
Cammy says, two are me, laugh out loud. I'm on cell again. Views are views, laugh out loud. Hey, no, I don't care if there's one or two people in the chat. I'll just keep talking.
If I'm awake, I'll sit here.
Jesus started out with 12 followers, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Our gathering. That's still in the Bible. Go ahead, that preacher argue with me over Lion of the Lamb.
oh no, I remember when it was Lion and the Lamb.
Yeah.
The wolf is totally new to me. I've never seen a you know how you see the lion and lamb photos everywhere. I've never seen a wolf and lamb photo.
I know, just doctored up, but because we've got my picture is a puzzle that we've got at the house that I took a picture of the puzzle, and that's what I use and we found it the other day. And on Hirschner's, where I get yarn, they sell puzzles. They have a lion and a lamb puzzle online at Hirschner's. If anybody wants to go and look at it or buy one, it has some proof. Same thing, lion and lamb. But I'm not because he admitted he was new and he's out there preaching in front of everybody, acting like it was crazy. That he didn't really know, and I thought, well, I'm not new, and I know. Yeah.
Welcome, Floyd. Hey, brothers and sisters, Floyd says. Cammy says, I live in an apartment. There is no quiet, laugh out loud, park. Huge forest park. Forested park. So birds, forest. So birds, owls, raccoons, then the humming of the. When you live right in the city, sometimes you can hear the humming from the electrical poles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You hear a lot of things in the city. It's hard to hear little things or quiet things.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Mm.
Ain't it? Maybe we're helping with insomnia.
This coffee is not working fast enough. I should start drinking it earlier.
Mhm. Stay up all night.
I should have made it into iced coffee so I would be able to drink it faster. You
Mhm.
know, iced coffee, just guzzle it down.
That's what I
Uh,
used to do when I started to drink coffee. I didn't like it, so I'd wait for it to be cold and I'd suck it down all at once. But now I linger.
Floyd, if you have anything interesting to say, you're more than welcome to come in. Hopefully hopefully if you come in, you're boy. He's been having really bad connections the last couple of days. He's tried to come into my stream, and
I
every
wondered
time he comes in, he gets a lot of echoing. What,
what happened to him.
Floyd?
Was he here earlier?
No, he hasn't been in tonight. He was
Oh
here. You were here yesterday, right? You're
no,
in.
I don't think I was. Was I? Like I say, yesterday, today, tomorrow.
Cammy says, "Pull in front of house. Hum comes out of back. Think some commercial business." Hmm.
Yeah, 'cause I used to hear a hum, like that kind of a noise, and it was just here in the bedroom for a couple of years at night, and then it got to be out in the country and really, really loud. The one time that was really, really, really loud, I was out in the country, and it was daytime because usually it's at night, and it was so loud that I thought there was like a big work truck. If you had a big work truck parked right outside your window, it sounded that loud, but there was nothing there. So that was the strangest
You
thing.
know, I think I already talked about this on one of my streams, but the other day, I've got this window open right next to my bed. It's wide open, and instead of the window going up, it comes out like this. So
Oh, those. Yeah.
yeah, so I get I like it that way better because I get the breeze and it bounces off the window and it comes like right perfect. So I like it open like that. And there's like a little balcony out here.
Mhm.
Well, there's two other guys that live up here. They have rooms up here too. And the one guy took his garbage can, tipped it upside down out there on the balcony, and started spray painting it. I'm sleeping. And all of a sudden, I start getting this paint smell, and I wake up and I hear ch, 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 and I'm like, "What in the fuck is he doing?" And I slam the window shut, and I go out there. And I'm like, well, "Do you not see my window open? And you're out here spray painting?" Just like, I was a little upset. Um,
Mhm.
and then, so here's a funny story for you. Speaking of spiritual, um, I had this friend one time that she lived by herself, and I lived only, and she was just a friend. Um, I lived like a few blocks away, and she had texted me and said that her her sister had dropped off a bunch of toys that day, and she said she threw them in the spare bedroom. And so that night, one of the toys was going off, and she couldn't get it to shut up. And
Yeah.
so it was freaking her out, and she wanted me to come over there to
Mhm.
figure it out. And so I didn't get the messages right away because it was like 1 in the morning or something. So I was sleeping and I heard the message go off, but I'm like sleeping and I'm like, I'll answer it in the morning or whatever. And then So she kept messaging me. She got to the point where she took her cane and she was beating the toy with it. It wouldn't shut up.
Ooh, couldn't
And
be. Oh,
so she finally took it and she threw it outside, and
mm-hmm.
she could hear it from outside and it would not shut up. It was still, and it was a Transformers toy, and
Mm-hmm.
it was a big, uh like, I'd say 3 foot transformer,
Oh my
and
goodness.
and it kept talking like in a deep voice. I'm gonna transform you, stuff like that, and she was like freaking out. She's like, "You got to get over here. You got to do something about this. I can't listen to this all night long." She goes, "I don't know if
Oh,
this fucking thing's possessed or what." So it was funny. By the time I read all the texts, I texted her. I'm like, "Oh my god, are you okay? Is everything okay?" Because by the time she texted me like the fourth or fifth time, I was like, "Boy, I think I better look at this text." And it was like
dang it.
almost 2:30 in the morning, and so yeah, it was like, oh wow, I if I would have known that, I would have just walked over there and picked up the toy and threw it away or something for her, but
Smashed
that
it with
was
a hammer.
that was funny. Um, did she take the batteries out? No, no, she didn't. I don't think she even thought of that. She didn't want to touch the toy. She was like, she picked it up just enough just to throw it outside because she was that freaked out. She thought that thing because at first when it started talking, it actually, she said, got some of the other toys to go off. So, so she thought that, it sounded
Oh,
like from her bedroom, and she could hear that it sounded like it was talking to the other toys, and then the other toys were answering
oh,
that, or answering
golly.
it back.
Well, I used to think that about my smoke detectors here in the house. Like a cheep, cheep, cheep. Because
Mhm.
it seemed like every time I went in one room, it would cheep, and then another one would cheep, and then this one would cheap. Because I mean, I haven't put batteries in these things since I lived in this house, and they're saying, "Oh, well, it could be the batteries going off." And I'm thought, well, they don't do it all the time. It's like they talk to each other. That was
Mhm.
freaking me out. Leon went ahead and pulled all the batteries out of all of it because it did. It was like nothing for days. And I go in a room, do it out in the kitchen, beep, and then back to where I was, beep, and then one beep, and then they'd quit. And I'm like, what are y'all saying to each other? Or what? But yeah, weird little noises. And the cabinets would make noise, open and shut sometimes by themselves. And my son I had an old stereo, and he called me up, and finally he told me, he said that when he's here by himself, that it comes on and it plays loud. Because I mean, then I said, well, it's clicked on. And he said, well, it comes on loud.
Mhm.
I said, all right. I said, I'm going to unplug this and throw it out in the yard. I said, if it comes on again, I'm going to burn it. So I went through and smoked the house, like, it's kind of like sage, only with cedar, and smoked the house.
Oh man, when I was like, hmm, I must have been about 11 or 12, and we lived on this farmhouse, big ass farmhouse, and my bedroom was upstairs, and my brother and sister would come on like the weekends. They would be with their mom. Well, my brother was with us most of the time, but my sister always would come on the weekends or something. Come from her mom and be dropped off on the weekends. So my dad spent a lot of his time in the bar, so I was the babysitter. So I'm in this big house all by myself, taking care of my little brother and my little sister, and I'm scared to death as it is. So I move everybody up to my bedroom. There's two beds in the room. I put my brother and my sister in one bed, and I'm in the other bed. I've got a TV in there, and I'm watching an old Dracula movie. Um, at First Bite, I think it was called, or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm watching that, and all of a sudden, my bed starts to shake a little bit, and I'm like, is that in my head or is it
Mhm.
really doing it? So I'm like really concentrating on trying to figure out if this is in my head, and it started going a little bit harder. And when it would bounce up a little bit, and down, just a little bit, not much. It,
Mhm.
and you could hear the bed hitting the floor, and I knew for
Yeah.
sure. I'm like, what? I mean, I was so scared. I pulled the covers over myself, and I'm
Mhm.
just like, I'm not coming out. I'm not coming out. Oh God, I was so scared. I had the door shut and everything, and this thing would not leave me alone. I mean,
Dang, that's pretty strong though. If it can move furniture.
yeah, I mean, it freaked me out, and nobody would believe me that it was
Mhm.
happening, and I was constantly being left alone there. And
Oh, dang.
I'm only 11, and I'm like, man, I just can't handle being in this house. Um, and I now look back at it like a lot of us draw them things to us because I think they can see that we're open. Uh,
Mhm.
and since I've accepted Jesus Christ in my life, I have not dealt with anything like that since then.
Mhm.
So and I mean, like the latest one was just maybe 8 years ago when I was working. I walked into a bar and I ordered a beer. There's only a few people in the bar, and I walked into the bathroom, and the bathroom door was open in the bar, and so I walked in there and I used the urinal, and then I walked over to the sink and I'm washing my hands, and above the sink was the paper towel dispenser, and on there was one of these, one of these air freshener things. And so I'm washing my hands, and all of a sudden that air freshener took off, and
Oh my goodness.
it flew off there, and it hit the wall, and rolled right out the door. And I'm just like,
My goodness.
what the fuck did I just? What did I just see? Did I really see that? And when you go and you look at the air freshener laying on the ground, it's like, yes, I really seen that. So I'm thinking to myself, should I tell the bartender what I just seen, or should I just keep it to myself? So I went to the bar, I took a few drinks, and I'm like, I'm gonna tell him. So I
Yeah.
told him what had just happened, and he laughed at me. He said, yeah, he goes, sometimes when he walks down in the basement to get a keg of beer or something, he can feel somebody on behind
Mhm.
him walking. The hair stands up on his arms and stuff that he can feel somebody behind him. And
Yeah. Yeah.
he had told me that like a week earlier, um, one of the customers that used to come in all the time, like 4 times a day, he lived a couple doors down. He was an older guy. He passed away, and since he passed away, they've been having all that stuff happening. So they think he's just
Mhm.
playing. He said he's just playing around. He was always a jokester, and I'm like, a jokester. I'm like, man, it looked like he was mad.
Mhm. Golly, I haven't ever seen things like that. I mean, I've seen, things, but never saw anything that I could think of like that with that much power, to move things
Yeah,
so you
I've
can see
I've
it.
I've seen a lot of things in my life, supernatural. I've always believed in the supernatural. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, when my first not my first girlfriend. My first son, or my oldest son, before he was born, his mom and I moved to Arizona, and we were 18 years old. She was 19, I was 18, and we moved to Arizona to try to get a fresh life and see what it was like and stuff. And we get this apartment, and the apartment is like goes in a square, and in the middle is a playground. Okay. And so we don't know anybody in Arizona. We don't know anybody in the apartment complex. Eventually, after a few weeks, we start to meet people and start showing up at parties that people are holding in the complex. And so we went to this one party, and before we went to this party, what happened was, you know, them little pound kittens that you used to get from Hardee's back in the 80s? They're pound kittens or pound
Yeah, I
puppies.
think so. I remember the pound puppy thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Hardee's used to sell them or whatever. Well, my girlfriend at the time was into them, and she bought a bunch of them. And when we moved into this place, her jewelry box, we didn't have a dresser. So the jewelry box, she had a nice big jewelry box, and
Mhm.
she had it on the floor in the bedroom, and she put like three-pound kittens on top of there. And then we had a box spring and a mattress on the floor. And and we went to bed one night, and we had the air conditioner going. There was no fans going. And as soon as I laid down, there was carpeting in the bedroom. And as soon as we laid down, I heard something hit on the floor. Like somebody had thrown something, and it landed behind me on the floor. And I was like, I looked at her, I said, "Did you hear that?" And she's like, "Yeah." I said, "Doesn't it sound like something just dropped and landed on the floor over here?" And it was dark. So I'm reaching around, patting around on the floor, and it was her pound kitten. And
Wow.
I said, "Wasn't this on your jewelry box?" And she said, "Yeah." So I took it, I turned on the light. It was the pound kitten. So I put it back. I turned the light off, and I went to lay down, and no sooner did I lay down, I heard it hit again. And I said, "Did you hear that?" And she's like, "Yeah." And I'm
Mhm.
reaching, and it's the middle pound kitten again.
Again, same
And
one.
I'm like, I'm freaking out. She thinks
Yeah.
I'm doing it somehow. I'm like, how in the hell am I? Did you see any strings attached to me?
Mhm.
Oh, you're
And the
probably.
other two are just still there, isn't it?
She
Nothing happened to them.
she's thinking I turned the light off. I grabbed it and then dropped it, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I said, come over with me. Turn the light on. Put the pound kitten back. I said, hold my hands. She's got my hands. She shuts the light off. She's still got my hands. And we walk back over to the bed. We lay down. Nothing happens. And so I'm like, are you kidding me? You're really not going to do it now? And so just as I was going to say that figures, I heard it hit. And she's like, she lets go of my hands, and she's freaking out. She turns the light on, and the middle pound kitten is sitting right next to the bed again. So, anyways, we go to this party, and I thought I'm gonna bring this story up and see if anybody knows anything that's going on around here, because I looked in the house, I checked the air conditioner, which was in two rooms over, and I'm like, that there's no airstream that could move. We didn't have a fan going, so I'm trying to figure out how that, trying to come up with some sort of common, sense to make sense of this. I can't think
Instead
of
of just
anything.
moving one.
So I'm at the party, and I bring it up to some people, and they start telling me about 6 months prior to us moving in, there is a little boy about 4 years old who was playing in the playground, and a 8-year-old kid got boy got mad at him, walked into his house, grabbed his dad's gun, came out and shot the little boy and killed him. So they think it's the little boy's spirit that's still playing around in the house. It's a sad story,
Yeah.
but yeah, they thought, they heard of different things that have happened around.
Oh, you froze it.
There goes our internet for a second, and we are back. So they thought yeah, the apartment that we were in was the little boy's apartment.
I was gonna ask if that was it. Does it, or if anybody else happened to have anything, or if it was just yours?
Yeah, no, they said that a few people were in that apartment before we moved in. Yeah, so it was stuff like I said, stuff like that's been happening all my life, up until I don't know, probably 10 years ago. Maybe it stopped, or maybe not that long, 8 7 7 8 years ago, something like that. I haven't had any sort of experience like that since, and really since my coma, with my kidney thing. I haven't had any sort of nothing like that happen to me since then. You know, which
Yeah.
is weird. Welcome, Doc. Cammy says X was into some very dark stuff. Yeah, that's not good. Jennifer says sounds like spirits that got pissed off. They're probably talking about back the bar story. Cammy says so. When I was younger, 18 to 24, when I was with my son's father, glass things would just shatter when we fought. No shit, like very often. Don't know if it was me, him, or a combo. Something else, or who knows. Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Sounds like a lot of energy.
Yeah, yeah. Cammy, is Airborne Saint your uncle? I don't speak to my family, so probably not. Uh, um, yeah. The last thing that happened to me was I was living in another town not too far from here, and that place, I had orbs all around me. I mean, every time I walked into this place, into my house, I had hundreds of orbs all around me, and I didn't know that until my girlfriend at the time, or she's my wife, I guess, at the time. She was taking video of me, and she noticed all at first thought it was just like dust or something floating,
Yeah.
and we looked at it closer. It was like, no, that's orbs. And there was, I don't know if the place where we were living was built over something spiritual, but I've never seen so many orbs in one place. And they didn't do anything bad or anything, except for the one. There's two times. One time we were sitting in the kitchen, and them can openers that you use to open juice cans or whatever. We had one of them on the refrigerator. It had a nice thick magnet to it. It was on there good. And all of a sudden we're talking, and that fucker flew off the refrigerator right past us into the living room. And I get a lot of shit just flying around in front of me.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
So yeah, that thing just took right off. And then the other thing was in the same house, I had gotten out of the shower and we had a medium sized dog. Um, and I come down the hall and I come around the corner and our dog is in midair. And just as I think what I see, what seeing, whatever it was dropped the dog and the dog landed on all fours. And
Wow.
I'm thinking to myself, if the dog was to jump off a table chair or the table, whatever, if the dog was on something, normally when dogs jump, they go
Front
feet
feet.
first,
Mm-hmm.
and then the back 2 feet will come down. And when I came around, our dog just all fours, it just dropped, and I was like,
Wow.
holy shit! Whatever it was holding our dog.
How did he react? I mean, was he like used to it or freaking out or happened
I
every
think
day?
I think she was used to it because we have
Wow.
done some videotaping of the dog because I wanted to see how the dog was acting with all the orbs around. So we
Yeah.
wanted to see, and the dog, our dog, was an awesome dog, very well trained, very well, and her name was Brittany. Awesome, awesome, awesome dog, and very lovable dog. But the dog was playing with the orbs. You would see the dog run across the room, jump up on the couch, chasing the orbs, and the orbs were just playing with her.
Uh-huh.
And I've never
Yeah.
felt. I can feel a presence, and I didn't feel any bad intentions from any of the orbs that were in there. They always seem to be playing with the dog, you know.
I wonder what the history was. It sounds like children at school or something like that.
Yeah, I should really start. I should do some research on that
See what
and
might have happened.
do a show about it. That's a
Yeah,
good idea.
something might have happened there.
Um, Cammy's, let's see. I looked like a barbarian fella, all muscles. He had a naked woman in chains and had her by the hair. I think we're missing something there. Uh,
Really?
hey, Doc. See what happens when we pick up in the middle of a conversation?
I know all kinds of images.
Cammy says he was a good artist, but subject was very dark. Doc hugs, bro. There's all sorts of stuff that we can't see. Yeah, I agree. I've seen two different girlfriends with hundreds of orbs around them. Yeah, I wonder what that is because I've always had orbs around me too. I noticed one time. Matter of fact, I might be able to pop it up. Um, I had a photo taken in the bar, and there was a big orb right on my stomach. Just one big orb, and I do believe I have that picture on Twitter on my Twitter. So I will look real quick and see if I can find it. Uh, Cammy says
I've
I have
seen
it.
videos. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I've seen videos where people show close-ups where they look like faces in the orbs.
Yeah, I have too. I have too. Where do we get to photos? Where's photos? Um, Cammy says I had to nix his plans to have a coven of 12 women. 12 women. He fancied himself a warlock. Hmm.
Oh, I swear. I'm sure he did if he could think he could have 12 women.
Cammy says don't know if he knew Gal let him, but he's passed now, so he's either learned his error or not. Oh wow. Doc says one guy I saw a picture of them. Two them had two orbs, and I zoomed in on the picture and saw evil faces in each of the orbs. Wow. I remember
Do you
we
see Orbs? Do you know Orbs
what
Realm?
do I what?
No, Orbs Realm. He's got a channel.
Um,
But he's got a lot of them. He's got a room. I mean, and they just fly around. Even the little kind of feathery looking kind of look like feathers.
mm-hmm.
But I know what he does is sit around in his room and just film. He's got a lot of them like that. They come and visit him.
Oh wow.
They must be.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've been messing around on Twitter. It's like how do you get to your photos? I mean, I had photos on here, and
Because
I'm
I
at,
have never used Twitter.
do you know how to do it?
Oh, I don't even have. I've never used it. Like I said, I'm pretty technically challenged sometimes. I used to be bleeding edge, but not anymore.
I used to know how to get to the photos. I'm pretty sure it's media, but that's really weird. I'm not. Where the hell are all my photos? Oh, okay, here they are. Huh, that's weird. Just some of them got deleted,
Huh.
but I found the photo. All right,
The alien.
here's the photo of me, and if you look right underneath, I'm wearing a jersey, and on the jersey there's a 5 and a 4. Look right underneath the 5, and there you'll see the you see it, that round white circle.
Yeah, that big white circle.
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
that's a orb.
I'm looking on the big screen on the TV. Wow. That's pretty big and bright. Yeah, I see it. Wow.
Yeah. So I have orbs around me a lot. Although I haven't seen, of course, I don't take too many pictures of myself, but I have not seen the orbs around me for a while now.
Hmm. Maybe you shifted away
Yeah, I mean,
from.
it's like every since I got out of the coma, things have been different. I mean,
Hmm.
lots of things have been different.
Maybe you
Uh,
shifted vibrations somehow. Because I think it's got to do with vibrations and frequencies and what you can see and what can touch you. And if we shift vibrations and frequencies and realities and so forth, maybe we shift around to where things aren't able to. We can't see them or they can't touch us. Anyway, theory.
mm. um, Jennifer says, "Holy cow, I can see it." Cammy, I see things out of the corner of my eyes a lot, but nothing directly. Yeah, I get that a lot too.
Out of the corner of your eye.
And always see whenever you see something out of the corner of your eyes, it seems to be dark. You know,
Yeah,
dark, like a dark matter or something,
or those dark
and
shadow things.
it moves fast.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you a story about our little deacon. He passed away, but he was our pastor for a while, and he would go to Well, the thing is, I'd hear a lot of things because my mother and my grandmother both were women. They were mother of the church, head of the woman leaders. So people would come to them a lot and tell them things and ask advice and stuff. So I heard a lot too, because I'd just hang around, shut up, and be quiet and be invisible. But anyway, he was telling them, asking them about it. But whenever he would sit inside the church sometime and kind of meditate and try to get ready for whatever he was going to try and do, he would see things running around outside the church out of the corner of his eye. He would see shadows run past the windows, running around the church while he was out there. Because he could see
Wow.
things. Yeah, he saw
Wow.
things. Yeah. But
Um,
there's a lot of stuff happen at church. For it to be church and, not supposed to be able to do things like that out there, there's a lot of stuff happens at churches. A lot of things happen. People see things all the time at church. But you wouldn't thought.
See, I could never see spirits, but I could definitely
Mm-hmm.
feel the presence. If there was one
Mm-hmm.
around, I could definitely feel it. Um, I guess if it was giving off some sort of, I'm sure they're around us all the time, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like right now, I don't feel anything, so it has to be giving off some sort of uh, vibe, like either loving, angry, you know, some kind of vibe where I can pick it up, and I will pick it up.
Well, in one of the ghost hunter groups that we had come to the home place one time, I was watching some of their old tapes, and they were at an old train station at one of these old towns here, and that's what they had some EVPs, and that was one of them that made me start thinking, because what the EVP was, go ahead, touch her, and I thought, now who are they talking to?
Hmm.
And I thought they must be talking to each other, so
Mm.
they must see each other and see us and talk about us behind our back
Mhm.
and try to influence you. Because, when those sometimes they talk about that little cartoon about the devil on one shoulder and the angel on the other. And that's what I think. I think they can influence you and whisper things like that in your ear. And people don't even know it. Because a lot of people don't even believe in it in the first place. To be
Do
even
you
try to be on.
do you see some of them videos that are out on YouTube where there's um somebody taking a selfie, and then in the mirror or something there's like evil looking something behind it?
Oh, I
It's
know it. They seem to be mostly Asian and stuff, and that just scares the crap out of me. Because I thought, how many times? I mean, what's behind your back that you don't see? Those kind of things creep me out. Because I think like that.
right, yeah. I mean, it did. I seen one the other day where this guy was in a jail cell by himself, and he was talking, or he was by the bars talking, and he just moved a little bit over to the left, and this black shadow thing was on all fours on the floor and moved out of the way real quick. And I'm like, holy
That
shit.
freaks me out.
That thing
If I
was
saw
in.
something crawling up the wall, that would freak me out. It's crawling up the ceiling. Oh, God.
Oh my
Upside
God.
down. Ooh, that kind of
This
stuff
thing
just
was
freaks me out.
in the cell with him.
And you can't
So,
go anywhere.
oh, you can't run away from it. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
So
No,
I think it's good for
it's on YouTube. It's um
hmm
a guy that's his his video stream thing, his channel is called Slapped Ham,
Oh,
and
yeah, we know him. We see him. Yeah,
yeah,
we watch him.
that's who had put that video out with the guy in the jail cell.
Mm.
Oh my
I,
God.
I just, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you
hard
never,
to be strong
you
against
know,
something like that.
thank God nobody's seen anything behind me in my stream here.
I know, but they'll probably start looking now.
Yeah.
Seeing
Um,
if they see anything.
uh,
Anybody?
Michael Healy is in. Welcome, Michael, and he's got to go right away. So thanks for stopping by, Michael. Michael, request some silver maple leaf coins. Have fun, Michael. Um, I
Silver
follow.
Star.
In my Cammy says in my town we have streets named like Dingle, Bingle Hill, Little John Way, and Bergen Op Zoom. Yeah, that's a weird name for
Hmm.
streets.
Zoom Street. Well, I'll tell y'all a story that I just figured out lately. Might be a ghost story that I didn't think was. That I told to my cousin. But a long time ago, when I was in church, I used to go all the time to everything. Business meetings, Wednesday night, all the time. And fuss, golly, people fuss. But anyway, there's something going on at night. I was sitting there and fussing. Everybody was fussing over God knows what. And I saw a young boy at the back door. Like the teenager, how the long, skinny, lanky teenagers when they're about that age,
Mm-hmm.
16-ish, like that. And standing at the back door with his hands in his pocket, kind of looking down. And nobody paid attention to him. They were so busy fighting. And I thought, I bet he's from next door. That woman that would watch the church had cancer. And I thought, I'll bet that boy's from next door wanting us to pray for her or do something or wanting some kind of help. Because he was just standing there and nobody would do anything. I just got so aggravated. I thought, y'all so busy fighting over whatever it is y'all are fighting for. You are missing out on helping this boy. And so anyway, he left. And I was telling my cousin about it lately. And at the same time, it struck us that maybe I was the only one that saw him. And I thought, I never thought of that until just now. That maybe I was the only one that saw. Maybe that's why everybody ignored him. And maybe that's why nobody got up and went to him. And it never occurred to me until, he said it and we were talking about it lately. I thought, dang, this happened years ago and just now figuring it out. But yeah, that makes more sense now.
Wow. Cammy says, "Can you imagine trying to order something out of country over the phone and say I live at 69 Dingle Bingle Hill and get them to not think you're pranking them?" Yeah. I live on Dingleberry Hill in left chest nugget under the balls of Doc Michael says they're going to hang up the phone on you, Cammy. So yeah, some great ghost stories tonight.
Oh yeah, I love ghost stories.
I actually at one point thought about getting into the supernatural type, trying to like get the equipment to ghost hunt and stuff like that. But
God, if stuff happened, you ought to, because probably stuff will happen to you.
yeah, I don't think I tried. I thought about it before, but obviously it must not have been my calling.
Because you're here instead.
Yeah, exactly. For some reason, after I was Mandela affected, I went a year before I even made the videos, and I tell you that's another thing is you could feel there's when you're being pushed or something is wanting you to do something, it keeps nagging on you, and it's like I didn't want to do the videos, and something kept telling me you have to do them, you have to start them, and I'm like, I kept arguing with whoever it was and saying no, I don't want to do videos. I just don't like to be on camera, and some things that I just didn't want to, I really didn't want to be an open book, which I am. I know I am, but I didn't want to be, out there like that. But whatever it was, it just kept nagging at me for a good 6, 7, 8 months. It was, and then I started doing them, and I said, "All right, I don't know why I'm doing this, but."
Mhm.
Uh, so my very first video was, "Have you ever heard of the Mandela effect?" Well, this is what's. I mean, my first video is still on here. uh,
No, what's that?
yeah, I haven't watched it, but I probably should to see if I've changed how much I've changed. I mean, I
Mhm.
coming on is a little bit easier, but it's still I still get honestly I still get nervous before I come on because I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to um, hold anybody's attention, and want them to be in my chat, and um, just lots of things go through your head,
Mhm.
that that the I don't know, somebody not good telling you that you can't do it. You can't do it. You're gonna fail. And it goes through
Mhm.
every stream or before I do every stream. How what am I gonna talk about? Uh, are we really gonna talk about face mask again? It's like before it was the Mandela effect. Are we really going to talk about the Mandela effect? Again, and that was what I mean. Um, yeah, well, we definitely got away from the Mandela effect for the last 8 months,
No kidding. It distracted everybody from everything right now.
and I want to go back to the Mandela effect. I want to go and talk about it, but I just feel something is telling me that's not the important thing right now. That we need to keep an open board and make sure that everybody has accepted Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior,
Mhm.
because the time is short, and I believe that's why I'm here. I could be wrong, but I think that's why I'm here.
I think that a lot of people have found faith or started looking for something,
Hmm.
and that's one thing that's happened. It's really shook a lot of people's world. And like it might be just what they call the foxhole religion, where you're just scared and you hope there's God out there.
Hmm.
But a lot of it, I think, is really making people start to think. Because when you really accept this Mandela effect, then you have to start really accepting a lot of strange things and looking for something to hold on to. So, a lot of people I see have either started looking or gotten stronger.
Hmm.
And maybe it's fear, but whatever, you know, whatever it takes.
Yeah, I mean, um, it what I, I don't know. What once you're not afraid of death anymore, it well, I'll tell you, the Mandela. I honestly feel like one of the apostles. One of the apostles got to see Jesus Christ after
Hmm.
he rose from the dead. So, although I'm not able to see Jesus Christ at this moment, I am able to see that our world changes every day, and and to be able to see that, like a lot of you guys, that's almost like God saying, "Here, look at this is real." And I don't know why other people are not seeing it. I pray
Yeah.
for them, but I definitely feel like we have been whether we strive. I mean, obviously we strive for this moment in one way or another, because we're seeing it, and we were given the eyes and the ears to see and hear. So I just think that in itself is special. I'm not saying I'm special in any way. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that I thank God for letting me see what this is all about. I mean, we still have a lot of understanding to go through and a lot of waking up to go through, but I've seen the proof that there's a
Mhm.
God, and I know there's a Jesus Christ. That's all. It's just amazing. Hmm.
And I think that, like some of the hard times that we have probably all gone through has been like a preparation. Because sometimes it seems like how you work out and you go really good and you make some progress, and then all of a sudden you just plateau out and you can't, and it's just hard and nothing happens and you're just struggling along. But that's when you're making muscles, and when it hurts, that's when you're making muscles and getting stronger. And you have to push yourself, like in the military, they'll make you like go till you drop. And that's when I start thinking about it, trying to be positive. That maybe God's just making me stronger for what's coming up next. So I don't.
Yeah, I agree. Doc says 7.5 minutes long. Have you heard of the Mandela effect? November 11th, 2017, and he put the link in the chat. Thanks, Doc. Like, I really wanted everybody to go way back then and see that video. I should have never brought it up. But thanks, Doc, for putting the link in the chat. Enjoy, have fun, have a nice laugh. You know, Vanessa, remember Vanessa VA?
Yes.
She's the one that used to do the videos on the mad people. The
Yes.
isn't she the one that did the videos on what were they called? Where people were telling waking up to
Hmm.
the Mandela effect, and she'd play about four different people in each video.
And
I
they'd be mad about it.
I was she took my part she took parts of my video and put it in one of her videos.
Really? As a
Yeah,
wake up video?
yeah. I thought it was
Hmm.
pretty cool because she was like one of the big starters, that had a big
Yeah.
channel that a lot of people went to look at her channel and watch the
Hmm.
the new people that were coming in and how they were uh, taking it basically and what
Hmm.
theories that they had. I liked when she came up.
Everybody knew. Yeah. They knew what it was.
Yeah. Jennifer said, "I'm not afraid of death. My fears are different from most people's." Yeah, that's the thing is, I will lay down my. I think I'm echoing. I will lay down my life for anyone, and I'm not afraid to do it, and definitely ready to lay down my life for Jesus Christ. I am definitely ready to do that, and I almost think in my head that for me to be accepted, um, to show that I am, um, like to prove to Jesus that I believe that he died for my sins. So I feel like I would have to lay down my life to prove that. Kind of like the uh how supposedly we're the believers are supposed to be guillotined in the end, you know. So I'm ready. Sorry to get so deep on you.
Oh well, it's kind of an interesting subject once you start taking it really to heart and talking about it like it's real.
Yeah.
That's the thing that goes through your mind. Why is it happening? How come it's just me? How come it's not the pastor or somebody down the street? Why? Me. You know,
Right.
and why is it happening in the first place?
um.
And that's what makes you start thinking is, maybe that's the point. Maybe it's supposed to make you start thinking.
Yeah, I know. Dude, I wonder if all people when they start getting to this age, 50s, 60s, if that's not if it's normal, if that's what people our age just start thinking about.
Yeah. Well, like Dad said, you're further down the hill than up the hill. So you start thinking about things and you reflect because that's where you're at now. You're not looking forward so much. And I'm doing a lot of things now because I thought, dang, I'm getting old. If I'm going to do something, I better get to it. So you
Mhm.
start reflecting more than looking forward because that's where your time is behind you. And hopefully you can learn something at this point and not keep screwing up.
Um, Cammy says it's a release. And Jennifer says yes, Patrick. I agree. Cammy said, I am only fearful of not being far enough along to be worthy of God's grace in the end. Unlike most, I was not baptized, so that did brother bother me for a very long time. But I do and have always believed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe whether you have to be baptized or not. I don't know. Because I was told I was baptized as a baby, but I have always wanted to get rebaptized. But I never got around to it.
Well, I think, what if you were on a desert island? And, I mean, you do what you can. If it's in your heart,
Right,
sometimes that can
exactly.
be wrong.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think God and Jesus know the difference. I mean, whether it's in your heart or um. So, so we are 4 hours and almost 15 minutes. So I
Dang, that's a
think
trip to Dallas.
I know I've been going the last few nights. I've been going pretty long, 4 hours, 5 hours. But
Dang, I should have showed up. Like I say, I eat those gummies like candy, and I still see 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So I decided I'm going to quit spending my money. It doesn't do me any good.
yeah,
Just
yeah.
take it. I'm going to Homeland and get candy.
Well, I think we're gonna call it a night. How you feeling? Feeling pretty good. Feeling kind of talked out a little bit.
Oh heavens, yes.
I I thank you very much, Creek Mary. I loved having you on, and
Oh, well,
I
thank you for asking
I
me.
can't wait to see. I hope you do start streaming. I think you would be great at it. I really
It'd
do.
be fun.
Yeah, I think you would like it. I really do. Um,
Hmm.
so with that, thank you everybody in chat. Thank you, Creek Mary, for coming on. and we will definitely talk to you later. You're welcome anytime, by the way.
Okay, well, thank you. It is good to, socialize.
Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I enjoyed having you on. So,
And so-
with that, I bid you a good night. um, okay, guys. So that was Creek Mary. Um, she's funny. I love her. We uh, have known each other from the beginning, or from the beginning when I was Mandela affected. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Cami. And thank you, Cami, for putting links in for my PayPal. I really appreciate the help, Cami. And Cami, I uh, I want to tell you it gets better, but really, I'm not probably as bad as you because I've been dealing. I've had a little time to deal with it. So um, it will get better, Doc. So I love you guys. Um, take care. I'm always staring over. Oh, I'm staring at the chat, guys. I probably look pretty weird when I'm like sitting here like this. I'm staring at the chat. The chat's on that side. So now I'm looking straight in the camera. I bid you a good night. And I feel like watching a movie, like a funny movie, like maybe Jim Carrey. Whoa, what's that movie that he plays where he's like, I bid you a good night, a farewell. And he's trapped inside, he grows up. I can't think of it. Um, has anybody got that movie? Before I leave, I got to get the movie. What's the movie? What's the movie? Everybody's screaming, it's this, Pat, it's this. What's the movie? Who's going to get it to me first? Or am I going to get it first before it shows up? Um, what is the name of the movie? Jim Carrey. He's like trapped in that world. He's trapped in the world, and it's like a movie set. It's like Young Frankenstein. Good one, Doc. It's it's like a movie set, and he doesn't know that he's been filmed since he was a baby, and so he grows up and he gets married, and she's an actress, and then she slowly finds out. He slowly wakes up. The Truman Show. Thank you, Jennifer. The Truman Show. I feel like a movie like that. The Truman Show. Something to make me laugh. All right. Good night,